rested a night in Karam, taking a long rest and gathering your things. And in the morning, you guys left, turning the clouds and making your way across the Cinderlands and the Storval Plateau toward Guiltspur. And as you guys are flying toward Guiltspur, you start to notice the terrain changes, and as you near Guiltspur, it looks like the terrain changes from desert to kind of foothills to the Kodar Mountains, and some there doesn't seem to be much vegetation here, and it looks like the ground. You can see like a lot of like little rifts and kind of waves in the ground, as if it was once liquid. Like it looks like for those, it would be a reset. But anyway, you'd notice that it looks like a lot of lava passed by, and like the waves are made by wind that blew past the molten lava and it cooled down to make these like interesting patterns in the earth. And as you approach, you see Guiltspur in the distance. It's not what the the fuck?
You reset.
Hello?
Alright, now me.
Okay, hello. Alright, so you guys, I was just telling them what it looked like when you're traveling there, and you, Reset, noticed that the ground nearing Guiltspur, it looked like, with your knowledge of nature, it looks like at one point in time, this place was covered with molten lava that the wind blew and caused waves to form in the molten lava as it cooled down. So now the ground looks like the strange wavy patterns in the earth. And as you approach in the distance, you see as you get near, like what looks like a large wooden palace, and you see a few figures standing outside the palisade. You're like about a couple of miles out, and you see this and you see the faintest hint of what Guiltspur actually is, and it looks like this strange greenish glowing stone that juts out of the ground as you approach. So you guys are about a mile away now, I'm gonna say, and you're still in cloud form, and you see in the distance what looks like a large wooden palisade and a few figures looming about out.
So if I'm getting this right, we immediately went to Guiltspur?
Well, you took a long rest. Like you spent the night in Karamagov. Just let me know if you want to like buy potions or anything before you left. Like you guys prepared, spent the night and the morning in Karamagov preparing. Then you left in the morning.
Is this the 5th of Guiltspur?
Yes, it would be.
Okay, cool.
What? How much is it for 5 greater healing potions?
It's 150
150 per.
150 each.
Yeah. I'll also buy 5 greater healing potions.
Oh. So what day were we when we went to the Wheel Unbroken?
The Wheel Unbroken was the 4th of Guiltspur. So
when,
we did
when
that.
did the switch happen?
What switch?
From 3 to 4, because right now everything is in 3. So...
Wait, everything is from through what?
So yesterday was the 4th. Today would be the 5th if we're going to Guiltspur.
Actually, wait, it might be the 4th. I might have changed it yesterday to the 4th because I believe the 3rd you guys were in Karamagaya, you went to Jorgenfist, came back. So I might have already advanced it by a day. So yeah, it's probably the 4th. Yeah, it's the 4th.
Okay.
So there is one thing that Rita would want to real quick. He will pull Annie aside.
Who?
Annie.
Yeah.
Annie, so yesterday you did that thing with the robot arm. See where the other guy was. Can you do that again? Are you able to do that today, or do you have to wait until?
Wait, I did. What did I do?
Scrying, the scrying spell. You did that yesterday.
That was our
Bell.
bell.
Oh, I wasn't here for
I know
that.
we look alike, but
Crap.
I transformed into our bell.
I would like to get Arbel dead.
What?
God damn it! I'm pulling everyone. Arbel, yesterday you that bell to look at somebody with the robot arm. Are you able to do that again today, or do you have to wait until tomorrow?
Yeah, I can do it today.
All right. Well, there's a different target. Are you able to scry on a make?
A Mako. Oh, is it that woman we traveled with to Macklemore?
Yeah. I just want to make sure she's alright. Still alive.
I can try. I want to start scribing.
Alright, so as you say, this happens in Karamagad before you guys leave.
Yeah.
So you wake up in your room. You're in rooms wherever you guys. I'm gonna say maybe the common house because you guys are already there. And Arbel, you start scrying. You're familiar with a Mako, so it's quite easy. And your vision goes up, and you see an overview of the Bottoms district. Then your vision shifts again, and you move up toward the sky, and you're looking over Karamagad now. It shifts once again, and you're looking over Varizia. Then your vision, whoosh, like in a blur, it moves toward Sandpoint, and now you're looking up at Sandpoint from above. And it starts zooming in again, and again. And this is what you see.
Nice. Well, she seems to be safe. She's in Sandpoint.
All right. That's all I need. Thanks.
No problem.
Alright. Yeah, so Grace begins turning to his corporeal form about a mile away from Guiltspur. You manage to in cloud form move down and find a nice like a ridge behind one of the large waves caused by the wind and the molten lava, and you turn to back into your humanoid form there.
Perfect.
It's still the morning, correct?
Yeah, or however long it took you to travel there. So I think it would have taken
Just like 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, so it'd still be morning.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah, you know, now that I think about it, we probably shouldn't have rushed here this fast because I'd prefer to check this place out at night. But I can still scout it out during the day. I just the chances of me getting caught is more likely. Okay, well, unless anybody wants to come with, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna take a closer look. I should be back. I'll try to be back in less than an hour.
Before that, let me do my telepathic bond.
Alright, that's good.
Hey, yeah. That's a very good idea, Arbel.
Alright, Arbel takes some time. Takes about 10 minutes casting this spell. and suddenly, boom! You guys are linked mentally.
La,
So
la.
when you talked about the palisade, is it the palisade is surrounding something the size of a town, or just like a small fort? Like roughly, how big of a thing is the palisade surrounding?
Okay. So when you look toward the palisade, it's like nestled in a valley. So the wall extends from one like mountain range to the next.
Oh, so it's
And
I got you.
yeah, and within you see like a large wooden structure, like a single structure, and also what looks like a large green like spire of crystal or of stone.
A large green spire beyond the palisade.
Yeah.
Okay, so the mountains, the mountains on either side of the palisade, do they look like they would be? Do they have? Does it appear as though they have a lot of ledges, or would scaling them be difficult?
Excuse me. It's less mountains and more like a plateau. So it'd be like a cliff face than like flatland. So
I gotcha.
yeah,
I gotcha.
you might be able to scale the cliff face. The stockade looks about 50 feet high.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, and if anybody else wants to come with, cast ability, fly, whatever, fine. But yeah, Grace is all set to get closer, and if there is a way to, so if I'm understanding correctly, basically there's a plateau. There's a, for lack of a better, I guess whatever the palisade is protecting is inside of a chasm, and on either side of the chasm there's a plateau, right? So there's a way to look. There's a way to get higher ground and look down into whatever is beyond the palisade, right?
Yeah, and
Okay.
excuse me, the palisade is about 25 feet in height, and
Okay.
you see at the front there are two watchtowers that are about 45 feet in height, and behind the palisade, the wooden structure is 50 feet in height. The plateaus on either side are about 80 feet high.
You know, okay. So in that case, yeah, what Grace is going to say is he's going to, or you know, using the telepathic link, which has already been established. Okay. So what I'm thinking is, if all of us just want to scout this place out from different angles, feel free. Let's just meet back here at this spot in less than an hour. So before this telepathic bond wears out. All right.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right. So Grace is going to, the first thing that he's going to do is going to revert back to a cloud, and he's going to fly. So let's see if there's Guiltspur. He wants to fly around, and then check it out from the back door. And in cloud form, he's going to try to find higher ground. I guess he may as well continue scouting in cloud form because, well, hopefully nobody knows to look out for clouds.
Zed will begin focusing on his bear talisman. Walk.
So what are you trying to find out here?
Alright. Instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects. Alright. I'm going to know if there are any...
Yes.
Do I have to choose any sort of people, or is it just those types of beings?
3 facts about any of the following subjects.
Oh, it has an or. Okay, it doesn't say and. Alright, I'm going to need to know about undead, about fiend, and buildings.
Okay, you pull out your bear totem spirit and start communing with nature. You close your eyes and hold the totem close to your chest. and it's kind of like echolocation. Like even though your vision is dark, it kind of sends out a wave that detects things, and you could feel that there's definitely one building that you can see, but also beneath the ground seems to be a network of caverns, and deeper in the ground under those caverns, you can feel that there's some kind of I'm gonna say man-made structure, but there's a manufactured structure beneath the cavern. In terms of undead, you definitely feel the presence of undead, as well as the presence of fiends. There seems to be undead beneath ground. There seems to be undead. The undead presence you feel is underground, and you can sense two fiends above. Not two fiends, but you can sense fiends above ground.
All right. During that time I was ritual, did Grace fuck off and do his cloud shit?
Yeah, I think is everybody turning to the clouds?
Yeah, Grace, turn back to the clouds.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll fly around. Just keep an eye finding.
All right. And Grace, when you move around, you see that the plateau actually extends all around this. So it's like a little cut, it's a little corner of this plateau that's isolated, and the plateau rises all around the area. And within the walls and the cliff sides of the plateau, you see within the single stone structure and the green spire, as I said earlier. And from your vantage point, you're about northeast. I'm gonna say of the northeast of the what's behind the wall, and tucked into the northeast, in the corner of the plateau, you see that the green spire, and you see what looks like 3 hill giants toiling away with large mining picks, kind of excavating around the ruins, trying to be careful not to disturb it too much. And they look kind of weary.
Hey, and let's just some clarification. When we're in plot form and the telepathic link has been cast, can we think? Can we communicate with each other or no?
I'm gonna say yeah, you can communicate with each other.
Okay, so
Yeah,
all right.
boy.
What is it, Reset?
Grace, I'm sensing undead beneath ground and fiends above ground. Be careful where you go.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, like
Give me-
all I can see right now are hill giants. They're it's some kind of ruin, and these giants are excavating.
And yeah,
Chancer.
this the thing that they're what it looks like they're excavating.
What the heck?
Oh, Jesus
Big ass
Christ.
crystal.
One keg of gunpowder is not going to be enough for that.
Grace, do you know what it is they are excavating?
Well, we we were able to see it from a mile away. There's that. It looks like a green. It looks like an emerald mountain, or like a gigantic shard of emerald just sticking out of the ground. You should be able to see it from where you are, wherever you are. And Jav, so the hill giants, they're definitely focused on that, or are they looking for something else?
It looks like they're excavating around it, trying to like widen the space around it, to make more room for that. You do see like a flight of like haphazardly carved stairs in the side of the excavation site, leading down into where the crystal's embedded. And Annie and Arbel, what are you guys doing? Where are you scouting out? So Grace is around the northeast of the site. Where are you guys?
Is there any other point of interest if we move around?
There. Oh well, since like which side are you gonna approach from?
Let's say the opposite of the green crystal.
Okay. So you approach for the southwest, and you're on the plateau, and when you creep toward the edge of the plateau and you look down, you see there's two 45-foot tall wooden watchtowers, and within each watchtower you see a single hill giant scanning out across the Storval Plateau. And behind the walls, you see another two hill giants, and they look to be. It looks like they're tending to what look like two large, hairy creatures, even larger than the hill giants themselves, with a set of four tusks protruding from their mouth and like a long trumpet-like nose. And when they exhale, it sounds like a very deep, like bassy. As they throw their heads up in the air and their trunks go up as well.
Huh. Do those are they what's the word? God damn it. What's the opposite of push?
Pull?
Pull, yeah, are they pulling something?
No, they're just there. They're just, and it looks like they have some kind of like crude saddle on their back, on top of their like matted brown fur.
Huh. Well, I see big hairy dudes. No, not dudes. I see big hairy creatures on my side, on the opposite of the crystal, and well, it looks like it's kind of like horses, but way bigger. I don't know what they're for.
They do not look like horses.
No, I know, but I meant to. They
Okay.
use it as a mount, is what I. Yeah.
And yeah, as you look up, you see you also see that inside the thing, there inside the stockade, you see that the ground level that the stockade is built on, you see that it rises up into three tiers. So there's one ledge, another ledge, and then another. And on the second ledge, you see there are three more of these creatures, and they seem to be tied up to like large, heavy stakes in the ground. And you see three other hill giants, one apiece to each of the big woolly, furry creatures. They seem to have like large barrels of some kind of black substance, and they're kind of like brushing it onto the fur of these. And you see these creatures already slathered in this black substance. It looks to be hardening on their bodies.
They have hard goo that they apply to those. I don't know what it's for, but anyways. Nothing else here? What about you? And no, Reset, they don't look... Well, they have four big horns, but they don't look that demonic. More like big animals.
Arbella, how are you approaching Guiltspur? From which direction?
West.
Alright. From the west, Arbella, what you see the same thing as Annie. You see the three hill giants pasting on this black substance onto this big furry creature. And you also see the door of the large 50-foot tall wooden structure inside the stockade. It looks to be made of large tree trunks and looks like kind of like a cabin of sorts. And from it looks like a two-tiered structure. The first level extends about like 100 feet across, and the first level is about 30 feet high. Then the second level is 20 feet high and is sitting on top of the first level. And you see outside the entrance two braziers that are burning, a set of large heavy wooden, and what looks... You haven't seen a creature like this before, but it rivals the size of the hill giants. But its skin is like a deep red, and this figure looks to be feminine in shape. Like it has like certain curves, and it has like breasts and whatever. And it's wearing some kind of like, it's wearing like plate armor, and it's wielding a very large curved sword. And its hair looks like it's constantly moving as if it's on fire, and it looks like fire itself as well.
It's a fire giant.
And this figure is just looking out at the hill giants as they cover the slather the creatures in some material. And you also see 3 large ballistas sitting just outside of the large wooden structure.
Interesting. I tell that to the party.
Yeah, and you covered all angles, so that's everything you see within the stock.
Yeah, Grace telepathically communicates with everybody. Personally, I wouldn't want to check out the inside until nightfall. So I'm not willing to go past the perimeter with the sun high up in the sky. And then out of character, Grace is just trying to hide as best as he can in cloud form, and he's just trying to get an idea of numbers. So from his vantage point, he gets numbers, and then he'll fly pretty high up, and then over the excavation site, and he's just focused on numbers, and he's just trying to see what numbers, and then what kind of creatures he can see. So far we've seen giants, at least 1 or 2 types of giants, right? Mammoths. Reset has identified that there's undead that we can't see, and there are fiends somewhere here as well. And within Grace's hour, he's going to stay out of sight. He's not going to go inside. Like I said, he's just focusing on numbers and what kind of monsters or what kind of adversaries he can see. And then he'll meet back with the others at a meeting spot before the bond wears off.
Yeah, how long
There are, in total, you can see there are 3 giants working on the excavation. 3 hill giants. There are 3 hill giants in the main area, tending to 3 of the mammoth. There are 2 other so they're in total, and there are 2 other hill giants in the watchtowers and 2 just inside the gates of the. So there is a total of 10 hill giants. 1 other large creature, another large giant, and about 5 of the mammoths.
To Grace, have you... How many entrances have you seen?
And so the only 2 entrances you see are there's a set of stairs going down into the caverns below the green glowing, and a pair like a heavy double doors on the large wooden structure, and there's the main gates as well in the socket.
So there's one building.
So if I'm out of character, if I'm understanding correctly, there are no buildings, right? It's just a big ass ruin. The only, and correct me if I'm wrong, the only giant made or human or whatever, the only artificial structure is the palisade wall, and then there's this big ass green shard thing that they seem to be focused on, right? So there are no buildings.
No. There's also our bell saw, and you can see it from the distance too. That 50-foot tall structure, like log cabin like structure.
Oh, okay. And then you're talking about stairs. The stairs descend where?
Beneath the large shard, the green shard.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, probably more excavating, so we can just... Well, they're giants, right?
Yeah.
So we know they're probably have been misleaded too, so maybe you can talk to them. Right?
No, there's a possibility that Suto's here, and then there's also this the Cudril Custa, and that's a difficult name to pronounce. But Cudril Custa that Myak Miorian's notes referred to. So she is apparently she or he are. It sounds like a feminine name to me, but Kajwal Costa. I'm assuming it's a woman. She is probably going to be here. Suto's probably here. So there are probably two leaders that are here.
So they are our only targets. We just have to make sure that the other giants don't join in and that they know that they have been deceived and what happened in Jorgenfist.
And I say this a lot, but our focus should be in gathering information. We don't even know what Kajwal Costa. In fact, we barely have an idea of what Suto's capable of. So, and not only that, we don't know what other middle managers or upper management is here. So, as we, like you've alluded to, Annie, once the leadership's gone, maybe the giants will go away. But here's another thing. As best as I can understand, and based on what Kona said, it seems like the stone giants, they're peaceful. They're a relatively peaceful type of giant. Hill giants, however, are just stupid and violent. So I don't really know, and I'm not an expert on this. Samsara is. So if only she were here, we could ask her if hill giants can be reasoned with. I don't think we can. I don't think they can be reasoned with.
Oh, how many of those are there?
By the looks of it, at least 10.
Oh, okay. Okay, it changes a little bit. Yeah.
And bear in mind, this is only what we're seeing in the surface.
Yeah.
So who knows what's underground? And I'm not seeing any sign of the demons, unless that red-skinned, fire-haired creature. Unless that's it.
How tall is that creature?
It's about from what you saw, it's about the same size as a hill giant, so they're about 20 feet tall.
Oh, I'm guessing it's a cousin of some sort.
May set or any sort of check try to that it.
Sure. Make a history check.
All right.
Alright, so from the descriptions, you glean that the fire-haired creature is indeed a fire giant. What you know about fire giants? You know, Risa, that fire giants usually aren't from around Varizia. They're more common out east. Other things you know about. Let's.
Would it be right to assume they have an aversion to water?
They have an aversion to ice, more like they're not fans of ice. And you know that they're more civilized than most other giants you've seen so far. They see themselves as higher than stone giants and hill giants. And they're less barbaric than hill giants. They find other giant races too wild and barbaric. And they're very they're considered to be equal or possibly more skilled craftsmen of metal goods than dwarves are.
Right, so...
I lay it to the group.
Yeah, it's great. Giants in armor.
I would assume he's not going to be hard to hit. He's going to be hard to hurt.
Okay, so...
We're not actually thinking of assaulting now, are we?
No, so as I was just saying, I say this a lot, but our primary purpose is just gathering information. And whenever I say that, we tend to get into a fight anyway. But why not? I'll say it again. We're just going
About
to
like
go
a
in.
mile.
We're just going to, and preferably, like I'm going to go in. You guys can do whatever the hell you want, but I'm going to go inside. I'm going to check it out, and I got to find out what the Catral Costa is. For one thing, we have to, among other things, we got to figure out what we're dealing with, who Catral Costa is, who their other leaders are, and then two. Well, once we find that out, maybe we can figure out when or where they would be most vulnerable. Because by the looks of it, yeah, this looks like assaulting another Jorgen, or maybe not Jorgenfist, but this would be similar to assaulting Hook Mountain.
Are they pretty far apart? Like groups by groups? It's a pretty big place, right?
It's pretty big. From observing, there's about at least 50 feet of distance between each group near the near the central and southern and southwestern parts. The three hill giants excavating the large stone are the farthest. They're more than 100 feet away from the nearest.
Okay, well, still kind of close. But, Grace, I guess focus on papers? Maybe they've written about what the heck this is, or received letters, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna
I have an idea. Sorry, Annie, I don't mean to interrupt, but I have an idea. Grace, Arbel, you guys are, of course, elves. Aren't you considered technically Fae?
What's your idea, Reset?
I can talk to my bear spirit. I can try to figure out.
And no, we are not Fae. We have we have a distant relationship with I guess I'm a distant like one of my distant ancestors may have married a pixie, but no, I'm I guess you can say that the elves we're on the fringe of mortality. So no, we're not Fae. But what's your idea?
The idea was I can talk to my bear spirit and I can try to ask it 3 other questions that I haven't asked already, which would be there's maybe Cadril Cost as a Celeste or a Fae. That's all I could really think of.
No, well, go ahead. Yeah, just go ahead. If whatever your bear tells you, man, just let us know. But yeah, for the time being, I'm heading back to the meeting spot, and then Grace, flying wide around the excavation site, he returns to. And just on one last thing, where in relation to the giant emerald? I'll just call it that. I don't know what it is, but for now, I'll just call it the giant emerald. Where in relation to that is that 50-foot structure?
So the giant emerald is in the most northeast corner of this little inner place, this little stockade. And the wooden structure is southwest of it, about 70 feet. Alright, so, Reset, you're gonna use Spirit Walker again?
Yeah, I'm using it one time.
What exactly are you asking?
I'm asking if by Guiltspur there are any powerful celestials, any Fae being, and that's it. Those are the only questions I can.
You focus once again on your totem spirit. Celestials are Fae. You get the sense as you're communing with your bear totem that you wait. So just Celestials and Fae?
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I could get.
Okay. You actually get the sense that there is some kind of celestial being within the structure.
So I read over this thing again. I'd missed this one little thing. It says prevalent plant, minerals, animals, or people. What would constitute as a prevalent person?
Maybe I'm guessing humanoids. It says mineral. I'm gonna assume it's lumped into that celestial, like it's as a creature type as a humanoid, like just like the animals would be probably beast, etc. So yeah, I'm gonna say it's humanoid.
Uh, yeah, sure. I'll try that since I've never used that before.
And you do feel that there are some humanoids as well below.
Humanoids.
Could be the prisoners.
Trav.
Yes.
No, I was saying thank you for the information.
Okay. All right. Is there anything you need to find out here? I think everybody went back and is back at the meeting spot, and they're hanging out.
Yeah, sure. I'll be back. Well, alright. So Grace, you want to wait for nightfall? I think it's a...
Yeah, I
Wait,
do my best work at night. Unless there's something else you guys want to do.
Well, if we want... Obviously, we all see what's outside, but not inside. And inside, I'm guessing you are as good as if it was night. Because night or
Yeah,
not...
but the thing of it is, getting from outside to inside is easier when it's dark. So, are you in a hurry?
I mean, are the prisoners in a hurry? Like, are they...
Do we know for a fact that the prisoners are here?
We know there's humanoids, that's about it, but... Isn't that the point? To... I understand we don't... We shouldn't have to rush everywhere, because we can do just so much. It's just... It seems like a waste to wait a whole day just to do that.
Well, the way I see it, like the biggest waste would be rushing into a heavily, some kind of excavation site that's at the very least heavily guarded by giants. Reset has said that there's some kind of demons,
We have ways
or
to...
some,
We have ways
There
to
are
hide.
above undead below. There's some sort of humanoid. They're also below. Yeah, that's what I got.
If the problem is getting inside, I can make us invisible. There's no... As long as we don't get close to those groups of giants and ill giants and
Well-
whatever, there's no problem.
The problem is that during the daytime, everyone that we see right now is very wide awake. They're very alert. Grace comes back at night. Everything's much quieter. He's a lot more quieter. He also turns invisible at the snap of a finger. Not literally,
too.
figuratively, but
But what I mean is just that it's just getting inside the problem, because awake or not, they're not there. They're outside. I mean, I'm sure you mean maybe the people inside may sleep, but anyways, okay, we can wait. What else can we do in the meantime, at least?
Well, there's definitely something in that crystal. It's a celestial.
In the crystal?
Yeah, so there's a
Ooh.
celestial in the crystal.
Okay, not in the crystal, below ground.
Oh, below ground. That.
Okay.
All right. Well, I gotta amend this. Uh,
Huh.
so like, just completely below ground or below the crystal?
Well, below ground, like below the crystal. The stairs lead. The stairs near the crystal lead below. Yeah, there's. You sense the undead and the celestials underground and humanoids.
What do I know about celestials?
Make a religion check.
A religion?
Wow. Nice.
You know that celestials are. They're extraplanar beings. They are usually associated with the good deities, and they're basically the direct counterpart of fiends.
Huh. So seeing as they are the opposite of demons and stuff, maybe that's just another prisoner. We never tried to detect celestial back at Jorgenfist, right? So maybe it was one of them.
I never.
In the
never tried-
prisoners that I saw back when they were in Jorgenfist, were anyone striking me as different than like human or something?
Besides the one strange one, without an arm, you didn't really see anything.
Okay.
Everybody else looked basic human.
Well, all right. Could be anyone.
And while you guys are discussing this, you start to hear in the distance like loud booming voices and heavy footfall approaching your position.
Reset starts. Wait. Crap.
All right, Grace uses disguise self to give himself a. I don't know what you would call it, but it's the equivalent of a ghillie suit. But it's so he makes his illusionary clothing look like the desert or the rock, camouflage. He gives himself camouflage, and then he runs like 50 feet away from the group, and then he hides. So he goes prone, and then and then over the earring. I recommend you folks scatter.
Wait, no, don't scatter. And I'm gonna try to touch Reset and Arbel if they're close enough, since we were all talking. And cast invisibility on ourselves.
Alright, I need everyone to make a stealth check.
One last quick thing. Reset will tell Arbel over the earring do pass without a trace, hide our track.
No.
Oh well, Grace does that. All right.
Yeah, but have because Grace is going away, so he's 50 feet away from the rest of the group. So he'll spend the key to do it on himself. So have Arbel do it for the.
Man, been a while since we stuffed.
Yeah.
Yeah, pass without trace. Where's there it is.
Right. So that's a 4.
And any cast invis on me, right? So advantage.
Yeah.
Yay. Wasted.
Can't you turn invisible anyway?
Yeah, but I need to like use charges for my
It
cloak.
changes nothing. Like I always cast it at 5th level, so whatever.
Alright. So you guys quickly turn invisible, and after a minute, you see the figures that were making the noises, and you see a pair of hill making their way back toward the stock, and one of them is wielding a club. Both of them are wielding clubs, but one of them has a large like aurochs slung over his shoulder, and they're just chatting. Coming back with it seems like they're a hunting party, and they're returning with their kill.
Can is Grace capable of listening in on them?
Sure. So make a perception check. The words that, what you can make out of their conversation is pretty mundane things, talking about the hunt, how they can't wait to go back and roast the aurochs over the fire with, and hopefully they'll gain the favor of General Stomp, stuff like that.
General whom?
General Stomp.
Oh, so stomp. Okay, I thought you were cutting out when you were trying to say stomp with a P at the end.
Okay, and yeah, Grace just relays. Yeah, they're hunters. There's apparently in the excavation site there may be someone named General Stom. Yeah, and then Grace is just he's belly crawling after them. He just wants to keep. He'll keep eavesdropping as much as he can, but he won't go any closer than say 200 feet of Guiltspur.
Okay. Make another perception check. All right. I hear more of the conversation, and they're talking about how Casual Casta, like they're wondering if they can just leave because Casual Casta hasn't left, hasn't been seen in a couple of days. They're saying that Casual Casta disappeared beneath like underground, and they haven't heard for a couple of days. But they want to leave, but they're kind of scared. They're scared of Casual Casta. They're worried that if they leave and Casual Casta comes back to the surface, that they'll be hunted down and killed.
And then Grace says, yeah, the hill giants. I haven't seen Casual Costa in at least a couple days. They're scared of her. They kind of just want to leave. I guess are bored of this place, but they're afraid of that Casual Costa will hunt them down and kill them. So whoever this person is, or whatever she is, yeah, she's got to be big and bad enough to scare hill giants.
Well, Mugmurian was big and bad enough to scare them too. Right? So...
Yeah, and he did it with lies. So who knows? Who knows if this Casual Costa is also dealing it with lies? So again, we don't know because it could be she could be I'm assuming it's a woman. She could be a Lamia, or excuse me, she could be a Lamia, and then she dominates them through enchantment. It doesn't seem to be the case here. They don't seem ensorcelled. Yeah, it looks like they're just here out of fear.
Alright, well, what can we do about it? Is the plan to wait at night and assassinate her? Deal with her? Capture her?
Like I said, our primary purpose is to go in there. Let's go underground underneath this big emerald or whatever it is, and find out what we're dealing with. And while we're at it, figure out what this green thing is, and 3, why the cultists and why the cultists are interested in it. So, okay, if you want to cast invisibility on all of us, if you don't want to, I was my original plan was to stake this place out all day and see if I could if we could spot anybody that either Lamia or maybe a giant or someone that may fit this Casual Costa bill. But if these guys haven't seen her in a few days,
Oh! I mean, I can send... I can send Old Scratch.
alright, let's do that then.
He can
And then
communicate with me, and I can
And then
proof
Grace
him
meets
out
up with the
before he
others.
dies.
All right.
Okay.
So how much longer are we planning to be here? We still have that cloud walk.
Well, if
I had the idea of going to Teramaga for the library, try to see if I can pull up a guilt.
if I send Bobby D, I think it's not gonna take that much, and we can move on, or at least know what to do next. So I just get myself a little bit close enough for the communication to be there. Ooh. to send I don't remember the distance.
I think it's like a mile.
Yeah, something. But I don't know if it's a mile of I can talk or a mile of sensing.
I think it's a mile of communicating, but sensing I think is only 120 feet. Because you're a warlock, so you have a different kind of familiar thing, right? So
Yeah,
why don't you
here's
post?
the base. Here's the thing. So, form a telepathic bond, while the two brother can sense.
What is your skill set? What does your feature say though? Your class feature.
Class feature. Good question. I don't think. Is it a feature? Findish Pact of the Chain. Yeah, maybe it is. Okay, so I just have extra thing compared to. Let me link the next one. This one. Find familiar. So I guess
Jesus
it's find
Christ.
familiar basically. The talking. And the
I'm gonna
sensing
say
is
it
one.
says telepathic bond on it.
Yeah,
Wouldn't that be the
extra thing, but it's not clear. Like sensing, it's 1 mile, but talking, I don't know. But at the minimum, it's
telepathic.
100 feet because find
Yeah.
familiar is 100 feet. But yeah, I'll let Jav decide. At the minimum, I can talk with him 100 feet away, and sense him 1 mile. The rest.
In this say it's limited by the find familiar feature.
Alright. So 100, yeah. Is there a place 100 feet away from the crystal that has no chance?
Well, from Grace's vantage point earlier, when you guys were scouting it out, there's a ledge on the plateau that's just like directly right there, directly at the giant spire, or the green spire.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's within a mile. How high up is that ledge from say the stairs that lead underneath the spire?
Well, the ledge is about 80 feet high, and the stairs are about 30 feet away from the ledge. That's about 110.
You
Gotcha.
know, what do you feel about an invisible cloud? Is it good enough for me to be closer to be able to talk to him without actually going inside, but still being close? Or do you think it's too risky and you want me back there?
Out of character, can a gaseous cloud be invisible?
Yeah, I cast invisible on me, I keep concentrating, and I change.
I'm asking Jeff.
Oh, sorry.
Let me think about this.
Yeah, because if he can make a cloud invisible, Grace will just scout it out. No need to send in Bobby D. Yeah, just put the telepathic link. And that's another thing. I mean, our bell can cast that as a ritual, so we don't even need to have that. So so
right,
what it comes
yeah,
up to
that's
is
true.
we don't need to have this conversation.
Yeah, I forgot.
But for future reference, okay, maybe we don't have to come to that decision yet. But Jav, whenever whenever you
forgot.
would please just decide if a wind walked character can be invisible as well. But for the time being, for now anyway, we can just Arbel can just cast telepathic bond on everybody, including Bobby D, and then he can do his thing.
Actually, he probably did, because he's always there near me. I just don't mention it. Unless there's a limit of people.
Yeah, 8, but you know.
Oh, 8. Yeah.
But and just to be clear, you can cast it as a ritual, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Alright,
yeah, so go ahead and cast it.
forget the last 10 minutes and yeah, it's fine.
Right.
I'm gonna say you can go invisible, and like since you're invisible before you cast Gaseous Cloud, how long does invisibility last anyway?
An
10
hour.
minutes?
Up to an hour.
An hour? Okay.
Of concentration, I think. Yeah, an hour concentration.
Yeah, but I don't concentrate on anything else. So. Anyways, I send Bobby D, and I'm gonna stay. How far is the telepathic?
Oh, infinite.
Infinite.
Just-
Oh, the plane. Wow. Okay, I'll just stand right where I am.
Incredible.
Oh, and
So,
oh, sorry. Basically,
are you
Bobby D-
moving closer or staying a mile away?
No, super far. And I send Bobby D. I can poof him out from anywhere too, so if he tells me to, I'll tell him just go see who's there. Is there papers? Just I guess let it read it, but don't touch it.
It may take him a while to get there, since his flying speed is what, like
Sure.
a bit? Yeah, so it takes a couple hours, maybe an hour. Yeah, an hour to reach the spire. Can you make him?
Wait. Sorry about that. Sorry to cut you off. But in that case, if it's gonna take Bobby D an hour to get to fly a mile, so let's turn to clouds. Go to that vantage point that from the back, so from the north of the excavation site, and then from a hiding spot. That's when our Bell casts telepathic bond on Bobby D, and then he does his thing.
Because an hour, yeah. Terrific bond's only an hour.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So you get to the cliffs closest to the spire or Guiltspur, and you send Bobby D down. He can make a stealth check as he tries to sneak past the three giants currently working on the spire. All right. He descends the step, and with his fiendish eyes, he's able to see in this underground chamber, which is completely dark. So he's seeing in black and white. The first thing he immediately sees at the foot of the stairs is a pair of fire giants. There are also two female fire giants, and they seem to be just leaning against the wall opposite to each other, conversing. And what Bobby D can see right now is just like it looks like freshly excavated stone. So it's like a stone tunnel. It's about let's see. Yeah, so this first chamber is about 30 feet wide and extends forward past the two fire giants and extends into three paths, one going directly across and two on either side. So it's like one path in front of you and one to either side past the fire giants.
Okay. He's just gonna go around, just whatever way, doesn't matter.
You have to choose a way. Ahead, left, or right?
Left.
Okay. Make a stealth check as he tries to sneak past the fire giant.
Oh boy. That's with a +5.
Let's see. Bobby D sends you a telepathic message. So since he's probably out of your, and he says, they're looking around for me. I don't think I made a little bit of noise, or something, but they grabbed their swords and now looking around.
Okay, stay away for now. Let them fly up, I guess.
Yeah, they're just looking around. And he says, but I managed to get past them.
Oh.
And down the hallway. It's just another tunnel. And it forks off. One way, it looks like it abruptly ends. The other way, it looks like there's some kind of cave-in.
Okay, forget the cave and go the other way.
Oh, like I said, one way is cave in, one end is a dead end, so he has to go back.
Okay. Right. And the 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 two were giants, right?
Yeah, 2 fire giants.
Okay, so I can't understand anything. He can't understand. Alright, so just go the other way. Look around quickly. If something happens, you just let me know. I'm gonna poof.
Sorry, what was that again?
Oh, sorry. He's gonna go the only way he didn't go. Look around, and if anything happens, just say and I'll poof him out before he's hit or hopefully.
Make another stealth check.
Yes.
Alright, he sneaks past the fire giants again, goes into the entrance or the tunnel that was to his, and he sees 3 more tunnels, and at the end of each tunnel is a hill giant creating more tunnels. They have mining picks and they're mining, or they're carving more. They're carving more tunnels into the underground cavern. And make another stealth check as you leave this area and try to pass the fire giants again and go into the last. Alright. In this last tunnel, you see like a small chamber, and you see this Bobby describes. Yeah, there seems to be some kind of pillar here. It comes out of the ground and goes into the ceiling. It looks like there's some kind of faded runes on the pillar.
Oh, does it look like those Thessalonian ones we've seen? Any city Hadron?
Maybe it's really faded and like worn out. I can't really make out that much of them. They're mostly partial runes.
Does it look like it's under the crystal?
I don't see any crystal around me.
Alright. There's nothing else? Nobody else?
Past this chamber, there's another tunnel that extends for. So he's gonna go down there, and he goes into the tunnel from the chamber and emerges. It curves a bit to the north, and then it emerges in like what looks like a straight hallway. All right. In this hallway, I see 3 giants, 3 big hill giants. They're weird.
Weird? What's that mean?
They have one arm. They all have one arm. It looks like. Looks like they have their arms cut off.
Huh. Okay. That's weird. Yeah.
So do you want him to continue? You want me to keep going?
Sure. Until you see some non-giants, please.
All right, make a stealth check as he tries to maneuver past these 3 giants.
23.
Can't get any further, boss. There's a bunch of doors in this hallway.
Alright, I gotcha. Thanks, I'm gonna poof him out.
All right.
And make him reappear next to me. Well, and since he was using telepathic bond, everyone heard that.
All right.
So, well, that's it. He can't really open the big doors. So, I'm guessing that's where whoever is celestial and humanoid is there. Well, humanoid could be chance, maybe. I don't think so.
No, I just saw all giants.
Well,
Well, we've got two obvious options. Well, excuse me, we've got two options. The most obvious option is we can go in there. You can cast Annie, you can cast invisibility on all of us. We can go in there right now, see what we can find beyond those doors. That's option one. Option two, we wait. We wait until we may have to wait until tomorrow, but we wait until another giant party, another hunting party goes out. We subdue assuming the hunting party is another, no more than a pair of the hill giants. We kick their asses, subdue them, and then we can gather information from them. So, what do you guys want to do? We go now, invisible, or whenever Annie is able to make all of us invisible. So that's the immediate option. Or we wait until one or two of these guys go out to fetch more food or hunt for more food. Then we beat those guys up and hopefully get some info out of them. So, what do you guys want to do?
I believe that we're pushing our luck, but that's
Just by doing whatever we do, we're pushing our luck. So, what do you guys want to do?
I'd rather sneak in to see for myself. I mean, we know Kala something is there already, probably, based on what the hunting party said.
Yeah, and I'm just going to say this right now, and I don't like repeating myself, but unfortunately, we keep getting into the same situation over and over and over again. Annie, I know you're new here, so you haven't encountered this, but you're going to notice that we get into this situation when originally our plan is to go in, just gather information, and do nothing else except scout, but we wind up getting into a fight. And I can all but guarantee that's what's going to happen. We go there right away.
Yeah.
We're going to be invisible, and that maybe that's not a bad thing. I'm just telling you right now. We all go in, unless we all agree. If something bad happens and we encounter, like this Cadral Costa, for example, and if she turns out to be something that we're not prepared for, we have to all agree to run. So, do we all agree that this is only going to be a scouting mission, and if something bad happens, we're going to run? Or are we going to do the same thing we do all the time, get into trouble, and then we get into a fight that we're not ready for?
What I think is that no matter what, even if we're at our best sneaking, in the sneaking sense, that as soon as we reach those doors, beyond that we're not gonna be able to hide anyways. So either we don't do anything because it's...
Oh no. Like if it were just me alone, I could get through those doors, and I won't say I can guarantee, but I can almost guarantee that I can get through those doors and continue checking it out without being noticed. I can't say the same thing if we all go together.
Okay, how big were the doors again? Giant size?
Yeah, they're giant sized.
Okay. Giant size.
Well, it looks like a giant would have to squeeze in. Bobby D would have told you.
Okay.
Some of them seem smaller, some of them seem bigger, but most of them looks like a giant could fit through. Some with some difficulty, but for the most part, they're giant sized.
Okay. Okay. So
Would Windwalk, in Windwalk form, would we be able to go underneath these giant-sized doors?
No.
No. Okay.
but we could get there easily, right? And quickly. That's a good thing.
Yeah, to this hall.
Plus, Jeff, did you say I can be invisible as a cloud?
Yeah.
Okay, so I could make us invisible. Arbel, you'll have to take care of yourself for that. But you can, I heard.
Yep.
So we can all be invisible, clouds going exactly there, and let Grace open the door, because we need at least one person to open it.
So,
and if anything happens, Grace, you would have been there alone anyway. So you go away, and we're just gonna go away. We won't try to transform back into ourselves. We'll just run and let you run.
Okay. Okay, now out of character, just to make sure that we're all on the same page. So if we're invisible, and we turn into, so either with a spell or Grace's, if it's nighttime and Grace uses Shadow Cloak, for example, if we're invisible and under the effects of Windwalk, and we spend a minute to turn into a cloud form, we'll be invisible clouds, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Alright, and since we're close already, kind of, we won't lose the invisibility, so... yeah, depends when you want to do it. Right now or later, or...
No, it's up to you. Are you all set? Do you need to,
Oh, we can take a
recuperate or anything?
10 minutes power nap. And... well, at least I can take one, and then we can go. Plus, if a hunting party passes in that 10 minutes, just shake me up.
Well, we're 80 feet up,
Oh,
so
right.
I don't think
we're close.
anybody's
yeah.
going to be.
So, yeah, just
Yeah,
10 minutes.
we're
and-
currently invisible cloud.
No. We're we're in our mortal forms, and we're on the back, so like the northeast corner of the excavation site, and we're on the ledge, like 80 feet or something high up, right?
Ah, that's. I thought
Okay.
we were just floating.
Alright, so you're gonna take a nap? Or...
Yeah,
And he's
power
going to take the 10-minute power nap.
nap, just for my
Okay.
spell slot, and then I cast invisible.
I couldn't use that too.
The what?
Power nap.
Oh,
Okay, so
yeah,
let's-
sure.
Oh, okay.
If someone doesn't need it, I
Yeah,
recommend
don't
staying.
no. Yeah, and just never do that on me. Well, it can only be used on a willing target, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Probably. I mean, I guess so.
Alright,
Yeah, willing.
so Grace and Reset keep an eye out as Annie and Arbel take their cat. And you guys wake up feeling refreshed.
Perfect. Invisible, me, Grace, reset. Then turn into clouds.
And then we zip in there and go to to those doors where Bobby D wasn't able.
Guys blast past the giant. The two fire giants at the entrance. You go down, zip past the hill giants. While mining, they kind of look up and around them as they hear something pass by them, like a gust of wind. But that's what they brush it off as, a gust of wind. The fire giants inside do that to you. As you blow past, their fiery hair kind of flares up in like wave, and they look around as well, but they just pass it off as a draft that's coming upstairs. Swing past the strange granite pillar with faded roof, and turn the corner, and you're now in this hallway. And what you guys can see is that there are 3 smaller doors to your left, 1 large door to your right, and another large door to your north. And you have caught the attention of the 3 giants here, but they can't see you, so they're looking, wondering what that wind was.
If Risa doesn't want to go, well, okay.
You could say they're reset.
Right?
Okay, so so if I understand correctly, we're in some kind of chamber or cavern with 3 doors, but there are giants here as well.
Yeah, 1-armed giants. They seem to be idling around, keeping an eye out. They're looking around for that wind sound and feeling, but for the most part, they're just hanging out.
Okay. So Gray says, "All right, I'm gonna go back into that room with the pillar, and I'm gonna revert back to flesh form,
Okay.
and then I'll see if I can."
We'll yet let you know if anyone comes, since we can talk.
Okay.
Theoretically. So yeah. And I'm actually, while we wait, I'm gonna do my best to make no noise.
Okay, just hover as invisible cloud.
Yeah.
All right. Now the room with the pillar. Was there anybody in there?
No.
Okay, Grace will go in there, and he's an invisible cloud. So can he revert back to flesh form, invisible as well?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So he reverts to So from an invisible cloud, he turns into an invisible elf.
Wow. Amazing.
I'm
That-
gonna
that's-
look this up later.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if it counts as
As casting.
for the purpose for this.
Oh, I can link the. Oh, never mind.
That
later,
is an
later.
excellent question.
What's your question?
And reset. I'll put a spectator token for you because I'm gonna move maps in a. And Grace, you're down here. Alright, Grace, you are now in humanoid form.
Okay. What's the lighting situation anyway?
Yeah, underground cavern, dimly lit. Or darkness, unless there's fire or something.
Yeah, like I don't remember. Do hill giants have dark vision? Have we determined that?
Yeah, all giants have dark vision, I
Oh,
believe.
okay. All right. Fantastic. Okay, so without touching it, Chris just takes a look at the pillar. Is it something he? Is it? Are the runes something he can understand, or are they Thessalonian?
Make an intelligence check. They look familiar, but the runes are really faded. So just make an investigation check. From the little runes that you can that are mostly whole, this looks like giant.
Well, too bad I can't touch the key of words. So. Oh, and which direction are the doors?
To your right.
So
the doors-
southeast.
Yeah,
or-
down
okay.
this hallway.
All right, and then. Actually, Grace is going to spend 2 key points. He's going to cast Pass Without Trace on himself, and then immediately Shadow Cloak.
Okay.
And just let me know when I need to roll a stealth check.
A roll stealth, right? Yeah, right now.
Oh, whoops,
Alright.
whoops, whoops. There we go, 31.
Okay. Alright, you managed to cast a spell on yourself without making too much noise, and you stroll up through the. It's one giant immediately there, standing in the hallway. And you see the 2 giants in the back. They're like various piles of stone around, of different shapes and sizes.
Then Grace Shadow steps over here.
Okay.
Lamp. And then waits a little bit, then he Shadow steps. And then another Shadow step.
And this door right.
So how many doors are there total?
So this one door, there's 5 doors. This door directly in front of you, 3 doors on this wall, and 1 door over here that one giant is standing in front of.
And now let's see. So picking a lock would not break Cloak of Shadows, correct?
No.
Okay, cool. Now, does Grace have to like jump up a little bit to reach the lock?
You can like fully extend it, like reach up and on your tippy toes. And also from behind this door, you can hear the sounds of combat. It sounds like a bunch of giants grunting and fighting.
Ooh, okay, forget that. So Grace will sneak. Yeah, so telepathically he says to the others. It sounds like combat over here, so probably a training room north.
Grace, as you step there, you hear a
Ah, shit.
and the floor beneath you opens,
Oh boy.
and you fall down into a chute and appear. You slide down to the chute, and as you fall down to the bottom, you kind of you land in like what seems like piles of fish, like seems like a mixture of like shit, like sweat, blood, and a bunch of stuff. And in front of you, you're still invisible, but you see a 3 giants, 2 hill giants and 1 fire giant, and you see that all of them have had their hands cut off, and you can see them like helplessly trying to climb up the walls, but they can't. And you're like in a pit now. It's the walls of this pit are about 40 feet deep. The walls are 40 feet deep in these pits.
So when Grace looks up, it's a 40-foot wall. And then what?
And then just an open chamber.
Okay.
And you see this you can hear like various noises come from around the area. But as soon as you land from the chute and into here, and like disperse some of the muck on the ground, the giants turn around and start inspect. You want to make a stealth check to try to.
And Grace is going to shadow step over there.
I'm guessing you can't see the top of it, but you can shadow step to the ledge and try to.
Oh, that's not a walkway. That's a ledge.
Yeah, well, it is a walkway, but you're below now. You're 40 feet on the below it, so you
Okay.
can't see the top of it.
Okay, so in that case, Grace is going to run up onto that ledge. So I'll roll a stealth check.
Okay.
And then he's going to run over here. So he's going to run up the wall as quietly as can be, and so he is so stealthily. It would be a half movement, but he's dashing. So I don't know how that would. Yeah. So if Grace is able to get onto that ledge, if he's able to run up the wall, get over there, and not get no, then he's just going to take a moment up there, telepathically tell the others. All right, you probably saw me fall into a pit, or fall down a chute. So I'm now in the pit, and I'm surrounded by. Yeah, it looks like there are trolls on one side, a fire giant with a couple hill giants on another side, and they're trapped here for some reason.
Right, and Bell, as soon as you hear, you see, like, you can't see Grace, but you just see that opening the ground, the latch open up. You guys look over there. The giants are like, and a couple of them walk over. I'm gonna just reveal, so you can see the whole. These 2 giants walk, and they start to. And like they're like looking down with their club in one hand, and one of them takes their club and starts scratching their head, wondering why this thing is. And the other giant walks up, and says and screams out, and like they're having conversation of what happened.
Okay.
What do you and Arbel do, or what do you guys do?
The hole is still open?
Yeah, it's like a latch that dropped down.
Okay.
And yeah, during this time, one of the darts begins to like bend down. They're trying to do it with the club, but they can't.
Okay,
So they start. Yeah, so they drop the club. What do you?
Okay. All right. Are you still fine, Eden?
Yeah. You can probably tell by my tone that I'm not freaking out yet.
Okay.
So you guys, if you want, go check out if those doors open up on their own, or if you can figure out a way to get through them in platform or whatever, feel free to check out those doors. I am going to try to get out of here on my own. So consider ourselves scattered. Or, if you want to follow me down here, you may want to do that before that chute closes.
Yeah. We could probably open it again, but the question is, are you coming back by the same place you fell? Or
No, no.
Okay.
I'm going to check out. I'm going to keep checking out this route.
Uh. Hmm. Okay.
And yeah. Arbel, you can do anything?
Uh, I'll scout out around up here more.
And where are you gonna
Let's see. Where can I go? Is this where we entered?
go? From the south. Yeah, that's where you entered.
And what are these doors?
Yeah, the doors. Are those your markings, Grace?
No, that's me. That was
Oh, okay.
to make sure to ask you, is that doors?
Yeah, those are doors.
Yeah, okay.
There's another big door over here, and you can hear the sounds of combat coming from the northern door.
Okay.
Where the- Oh, over there.
So let's not go north. Also reset. Um, what's your situation? Is any change outside?
During this entire time, Jav, was there any sort of movement in camp?
Yeah, actually. You see that the miners change shifts, so they're going back to the large log cabin while 3 more take their place, and you see like the guard changes as well. There's a shift. Yeah, shift change. But other than that, no other hunting parties return, and nothing new has left. No new hunting parties have left. But you see
Alright.
that the 3 hill giants that were covering the mammoths in like a black, they since stopped and are just they've returned to the log cabin as well.
Okay.
Does Grace see a door over here?
Oh yeah, you see that door.
Does it see a door over here?
Yep.
Does it see a way to open the door?
Yep. It's a big handle.
Okay. Grace, can he shadow step over here?
Yep.
Over onto this other ledge?
Yeah. Make a stealth check. All right.
Okay, then yeah, Grace puts 2 and 2 together. Then he says, "All right, I'm about to open. I think I'm looking at a door that's probably going to open up to where you guys are. I'm going to try to open it just a little bit so you can squeeze in and as quietly as possible.
Perfect.
Stand by. Hold up. Grace will look at so these trolls. Do they also all have one hand? Because they're trolls. They regenerate.
Yeah, they're all whole, and they're all just sitting there gnawing on like bones. They're just like, and it's just a filthy mess. And also, now that you look back, you hear like a weird like, and you can look at the far wall, and you see like, clinging to the walls, like in the corner of the ceiling and the wall. You see 3 strange creatures. They have like kind of purplish, bluish scale, and yellowish. The webbing of their wings is like yellowish. Looks like some kind of dragon-like creature or wyvern-like.
What the
You
shit?
you see 3
Where?
of them over here. Wait, can you see that?
Yeah.
And they're just kind of hanging around, crawling on the wall.
Interesting.
And you
And
see another.
what's this hill giant doing?
Oh, you see another hill giant. He's strangely enough, this one's different. His arms seem manacled, but you see his legs. You see his legs have been like smashed up, and you see that his like tendons have been cut. So there's a large scar at the back of his ankle, and he's kind of like his legs are just dragging along the ground as he's military crawling on his elbows across the filth. And he seems to be like whimpering slightly.
All right, everyone, hold up. I'm looking around, and this appears to be. Yeah, I don't know what this. I don't know what to deal with this place. It's either a holding cell. It's basically their form of a prison, or some kind of fighting pit. I don't know, but there may be no reason for us to go in here. Just give me a minute. So Grace is just creeping a little bit closer to these. Does he see any other chutes or any doors?
Yeah, you see the chutes here. There are chutes like in each pit. And another door over here.
Another door.
Yeah, there are 3 doors in total on each walkway, on each like a 10-foot wide walkway, and chutes at the bottom of each pit on the eastern wall.
Okay, this is as close as Grace is going to get to these flying creatures. Does he see anything on the western wall? He's looking up and down. And he's also looking at the ceiling. Is there anything, any other way to get in here other than the chutes and the doors on the eastern wall?
No, it just looks like a very stark room. Looks like the main feature of these rooms are these pits. There's nothing else fairly extravagant about this room. Just plain unworked stone. And the chutes and the doors are the only way into these chambers. So while that's happening, Arbel and so the hill giant is now, he dropped his club and is working on closing the chute. What are you guys gonna do?
Waiting for Grace.
Yeah, just wait and see.
I'm just gonna say, okay, the hill giants near us are busy with the trapdoor, so you can open the door.
Okay. And telepathically, Grace tells him, I don't see any reason to go into this room. It seems to be some kind of prison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Did you guys see any other way to get further?
Only the doors.
So there's nothing here there's nothing through these doors. I don't think. There's that northern door.
And
And
there's an
the
east
door
one.
on the east.
The north one has
Door on the-
noises, so let's go east first. So
Okay.
you can, it's right in front of the door you want to open, so you can come back that way.
Okay. Grace will. What do I have to roll? What do I have to roll for Grace to open this door as quietly as possible?
Make a stealth check.
And then he's not opening it up all the way. Obviously, he just opens it up big enough for him to squeeze through.
Okay. You can roll perception roll. Okay, not a chance. Alright, so you're slipping through to the other side?
Yes.
And by this time, the giant has closed the hatch and is picked up his club. So what are you guys doing here?
Yeah. Grace immediately. Shadow steps over here. And is there an obvious way to open this door?
Yeah, you can just push it open.
Yeah, and as quietly as possible, Grace pushes it open for him and the two clouds to get through.
Alright. Make another stealth check. Alright. Pushes it open, and you guys flying through,
Yes.
and you're
Grace.
following after.
Yes.
Wow.
And I'll
And
update.
and when you get in, the stench just hits you immediately, and it looks like it's like just a vast chamber, and the ceiling is about 60 feet above, and there's like a natural ramp of stone that leads up to this like place that's just mounded with furs, and it looks like, and all these giants, you just hear the loud and like terrible stench of their breath and their body, their bo, as there are half a dozen giants here sleeping on top of.
Yeah.
Bird.
Yeah. Grace just takes one look around, then immediately he goes back the other way.
Like, okay, what? That's the barracks, alright. I update reset on that, like, okay, the east door is barracks. The
And you
west
step back outside.
Yeah, we're going back to the hall.
All right,
Yeah.
make another stealth check, great.
Nice.
Okay.
Damn. Alright, so there's other smaller doors. Did you see them from the prison you were? Do you think it's more prison? Oh,
All those doors lead to the same chamber.
oh, alright. Then there's only the north one with a lot of noise, which is
Yeah.
bad news.
Can you get Bobby D to make some noise to get these guys out of here?
Oh, sure.
We need a distraction.
Just 1 minute? Right? Since...
As much time as it can buy me.
No, I mean...
So sure, a minute.
He has to turn back into him. Because he was a cloud. Because as a cloud I can't do anything with him. And he's too slow. So we wait a minute. And if nothing happens, he's gonna go south.
Okay, you stay there for a minute, turning back, and during that minute, these giants just moving, scratching their heads with the clubs, wondering why why that chute opened up, but they just pay no mind and continue. They have just walking around,
Alright.
and Bobby D turns into back into his.
Alright. Invisible and he's gonna go... Oh my god. Okay, I can see with him. I'm just gonna move Annie there so I can see. Alright. He's gonna go south. Yeah. And just say, "Hey you!" or something. Like whatever he would say to to
He's invisible?
yeah, he's invisible. He just makes noise so they come. But he clear noises so they really come. Not just yeah.
And what he's doing, he's like, "What road is it, bro?" And the other one's waving this guy. And they're looking up and around. The other one's staying back there, and he notices they're, and he walks forward to this pile of, drops his club and picks up a stone and looks toward the southern entrance. And these two giants are gonna start swinging around. Let's see what happens.
Alright.
Yeah,
They're just swinging blindly with their clubs.
And Grace will shadow step over there.
Let me know if it hits. It's
All right. So all you hear is, and you hear like clubs hitting the stone walls and stuff. Damage matches. Bobby D's kind of like floating, but as he dodges one, he's flying away and he's kind of like making fun of them and laughing. But then as he's laughing, just splat. He takes 18 bludgeoning damage from
okay,
one of the guys.
still up, but after that he's gonna move away. Like further down the small tunnel, making noises.
All right.
Grace will try to open this door as quietly as possible.
All right. Make a stealth check. Did you guys turn back to
No, I'm
physical
a
form
cloud.
as well?
I'm still. But yeah, I kind of want to update reset too. Like, okay, so there's only just one door, the north door.
Yeah.
And there's
And
noises
Grace-
there.
Yeah. And Grace, as you open this door and peek in, you see that there are 4 hill giants with black face. Looks like they've painted themselves black, and they're wearing like skulls and like tribal wear, a bit different than the normal hill giant. And they seem to be fighting each other, and they have very real wounds on them. A lot of them have like bruises and like cuts, and they're all bleeding, and they're all fighting each other.
Is the door open?
Yeah. Grace opened it.
I want to fit through.
Okay.
to
Arbel,
see. Just to peek to get as a quick.
are you slipping in as well, or?
Yeah.
That's right there.
Yeah, and these giants are just fighting, and you can hear from the east someone egging them on.
What's he saying?
He's saying, "Yeah, kill those dirty Shoanti."
But they're fighting each other?
Yeah.
Well, what does this guy look like?
He looks like a hill giant as well. However, He seems a bit larger, more muscular, and he has these strange glowing like Thessalonian tattoos running down his arm. I hit both of his arms, and his skin is a bit more tan. And he's wielding a large club wrapped in some with like jagged.
Huh.
And he seems to be sitting on like a large, nasty throne that's covered in furs that don't like they were preserved properly, so they're just like ripped directly off the. And he's kind of just sitting in his throne and yelling at them, jeering them on.
Yeah, all right, telepathically, Grace tells the others, yeah, get back on the other side of the room. Get on the other side of the door, if you would, please, in case somebody shuts it. But I'm just going to take a quick look around. I don't think we're going to find anything here except for more of these giants.
Okay, look for something celestial and go left.
Is Grace able to shadow step over here?
Yes.
Lamp.
And you see, as you shout up over, this giant wields his club and cracks this giant over the head, and he drops him. And you hear a loud cheer from the giant sitting on the throne.
And telepathically, Grace says, okay, scratch that. There's a tunnel to the left. Tunnel to the west. And Grace is just going to cautiously, he's just eyeballing the walls of the ground for traps, and then he's sneaking his way westward.
Okay, make a stealth check and a perception check to look for any sign of traps. Alright, you do not notice. You see this tunnel kind of slopes downward.
And he's telling the others, yeah, so this tunnel's going deeper.
And you don't see any traps here.
Yeah, and he's continually being very careful. So between sneaking and perception, just please let me know when I need to reroll.
Okay, roll another one just as you pass this bend. All right. Just as you pass this bend, you can hear conversation in giant. The voices voices sound female.
Grace eavesdrops if he can.
All right. You focus your key. Peek around the corner and take a look at them if you want. Oh, you can still see. Okay, and you see you see one of the fire giants, and you tap in, and as you eavesdrop, you can overhear the conversation, and they're talking about when they're gonna change shifts because they don't want to stand. And they look. Make an insight check.
Just a 19.
All right, and they look kind of frightened and worried. Actually, wrong word. They look more nervous as they look at their eyes continuously dart toward the door or the large boulder that looks to be propped in front of a door, to their west. And they're sitting there just conversing idly, wondering when their shift change is gonna come.
So you said there's a boulder propped by a door to their west. How is it
Yeah.
propped?
Oh, it's just shoved in front of it. It's just like in front of it. It's like blocking the door.
Okay, and then Grace telepathically tells the others, all right, so I see there's a door blocked by a boulder beyond this tunnel, and it's guarded by two fire giants. They look anxious, so it's possible that this Cadralistra, she may be on the other side of this door. And then Grace looks at the boulder. It's completely covering this door.
The boulder's about 5 foot high, but the door is more giant size. It's about 15 foot high, so there's stuff to duck under to get through it and like kind of squeeze and maneuver the way. But it's still larger than the boulder.
So, just to be clear, is there an obvious way to get in there without moving the boulder?
Not that you could immediately see. In the meantime, Andy and Arbel, what are you guys doing back there?
I went to the other side in case it closes, and I'm waiting because I don't think we're gonna fight. So thinking about going back, but I'll stay for now.
Okay. Make another stealth check, Grace. Alright.
Yeah, but wary of traps. He just shadow steps. He basically uses shadow step to go to spots that he knows are okay.
Okay.
And if the door is still open, then he just
Make another check to get out. Alright, that's fine. Get through.
yeah, and just Grace thinks, yeah, there's yeah, at the moment I can't think of any way to get through that boulder covered door without a fight.
What was there on that side? Other than the boulder? Was there people?
Yeah, so it's a long tunnel. There are then it leads to the door covered by a boulder, and it's guarded by two of those red-skinned giant.
Red-skinned?
Red-skinned giants, out of character, the fire giants.
Oh, okay, they were also flaming. Okay.
Yes.
I think Reset told us about the fire giants, so we know about fire giant.
Okay.
Okay.
So unless there is another way that that we haven't checked yet, we can just head out of here.
Do you think... Was there a fire giant? Yeah, there was a fire giant outside. Do you think we should try to get one fire giant away from... like captured or something? So we can talk to him and see if he's clearly misled too, or he voluntarily works for whoever.
How do you recommend we do that?
Well, first, whichever one is outside, because inside it's gonna be the worst thing. So, and
So outside is an outside of this compound?
Yeah, yeah,
or
yeah,
outside of the spire?
in the open, yeah,
So if a fire giant leaves to go hunting?
yeah, something like that.
Okay, well, so, sure. But for now, let's just get out of here.
All right. Gotta go back to reset.
Alright.
We're coming back, Reset.
You guys rejoin reset.
Well, all right. So.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So if... Why I want to talk to the fire giant is just to make sure which side they are on, if they know they are on that side. And since you said that's the ones blocking the boulder, if we can talk to those, once we know, you know, if we know that they may work with us there and not alert the other ones, so we can, you know, pass that boulder without any fights. That's only why I want to try to talk to one.
Okay, so we'll have to stake the place out.
Sure, we have all day.
No, we'll see how long it takes. So yeah, we find Grace will look for a good hiding place on the so we fly around, blah blah blah. Then he finds a good hiding place on the other side of the gate. So, well, when we wait until a fire giant or two leaves, and yeah, we'll try to beat that guy up and ask some questions.
And Arbel, yes, they've all been female.
Huh.
They're all female.
Do we? What do we have to shut down a fire giant before it, like, I don't know, leaves or beat us up?
Well,
So we're all back together, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I can. Well, I guess old monster. I can do that. Do this.
I can try to grasping vine.
And Grace can stun. What about your reset? Oh, you're gonna be our top DPS. Your top damage dealing person.
So what now?
You're gonna pummel.
No, so I'm getting lag on my end. You're breaking up hard, so
Oh, I'm
it's a
sorry.
little difficult for.
We're gonna get one giant, if possible, fire giant, and I guess we'll try to make him not leave while you hit on him with your sword, pommel of the sword. He has to be alive. Do I still cut off?
You're fine to me.
Yes, one that's alone and a fire giant, specifically.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, we can kill the guy, and then our belt can use that spell,
Right.
and we can interrogate him from beyond the grave.
Ooh, still haven't prepared that.
But there's we don't need to do that immediately, right?
No.
So okay, so unless you guys have a better idea, why don't we stake the place out? Wait for, hopefully they send the fire giant and not a hill giant to go hunting. But whatever the case may be, once one of the just a single fire giant leaves, we follow them a safe distance away, beat them up. My preference, kill them, and then take the head. And well, what do you need? Like a day to prepare for that ritual, to prepare
Yes.
that spell. So we'll kill a fire giant. Then the next day, we can do the talk to him in the dead. And I can disguise myself so that hopefully the ghost or the talking head of a slain fire giant will be open to questions. Does anybody want to do anything else?
I don't know what else I can do, really.
I can try scribing for somebody.
Can any of us talk to one from a distance or something close to that?
You guys are still Cloud. I guess you're turning back now.
No. So okay. So at this point, I'm assuming we met up. We're not Cloud, so God damn it. So we met up. We went like a safe distance away from wherever the gate of this excavation site is, and we're hiding in flesh form. And this is where we're going to stake the place out.
Okay. You eat some rations. Stakeouts take a long time, so you're there for hours and hours. And you see a few parties return throughout the morning, and you see they've always been pairs of hill giants. And when it gets close to evening, about 4 in the afternoon, you see another. You see 3 more pairs of hill giants leave to go out and hunt for dinner.
So the fire giants are too high class for hunting, seems.
Yeah, as a reset mentioned earlier, they feel that they're above hill giants, so they would probably send them out to do stuff like.
So we have to find a way to talk peacefully to one, alone, or lure it away. And I don't have anything for that. Everything seems to lead to a fight.
Well, or yeah, we're gonna have to beat one up anyway.
Yeah.
So do you want to just kill those 3 hill giants, and then we can do the beyond the grave interrogation on them? It's a step.
Right. Have you? Sorry. Have we seen a stone giant go there? Too?
No, you've
We
never seen. You
have
haven't
not
seen
seen
stone.
any stone giants.
Oh, there's none. Yeah, right.
All we have seen are
doesn't-
at least 16 between what we've seen above ground and below ground. It's at least 16, actually a lot more than that, but so around 20 hill giants. Grace counted 7 trolls stuck in that pit prison or whatever it is. There were 3 dragon-like creatures also in the pit prison. About a handful, so at least less than 10, fewer than 10, I should say, fewer than 10 fire giants thus far, and that is it.
And then according to Reset, that's a celestial and a couple undead.
Undead and fiends, and the fiends apparently are on the surface, right? We didn't see anything that looked fiendish, right?
He saw some fiend. He sent some fiends underground as well. He knows there are fiends on the surface. Like I don't know if he gives you exact numbers, but he can feel the presence of them.
Up to.
Well, it doesn't say that it gives exact numbers.
Yeah, so
look it
just
up.
general sense that there are those kind of creatures around.
Alright. Right.
Well, it says instantly gain knowledge of up to 3 facts of your choice about any of the following subjects.
Well, it's a fact that there is fiends. I guess.
Well, the example that it gives is just location, location, location. So, yeah, I guess that's all I get is location, not how many are.
Alright. Let's beat up some hill giants to death. And
Yeah,
talk-
and the 3 pairs branch off in different directions.
Oh, 3 pairs, different directions. Okay.
Good.
All right. So we can follow them in cloud form, and then we can follow the ones that are ranging really far, the ones that are ranging the furthest, and we can kill those 2.
All right, so we are killing them, and we are taking.
Yeah, well, unless we can hold them, but I don't think so. Not 3 at least.
So to be clear, so we saw, and correct me if I get any of this wrong. So we saw 6 leave the excavation site, and then they broke up into 3 pairs. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So again,
There are 2.
I'm suggesting we turn into clouds. We follow whichever one is going the furthest, appears to be going the furthest, and we can watch them from way, 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 way up. And then when they're a really safe distance away, we can fly kind of close, turn into flesh form, find them, kick their asses. And I'm saying we kill them, and then tomorrow or whatever, we chop off their heads, and then tomorrow we do the beyond the grave interrogation.
So one hole in that plan, we waited hours until it was nightfall. We don't have clouds in.
Okay, so we won't. We can follow them on foot.
Yeah, I can invisible again. No problem. Well, Arbel, I was wondering, can you become invisible all the time?
No, it takes charges up from my cloak.
So how many times today left?
2 more times.
Okay, that's good. So right, we follow a pair, invisible, unless we have someone has an ID for something else.
All right, make a Make a survival check and a stealth check to tail without being noticed.
Pass battle trace.
Reset. Survival.
Is that everyone? That does the boat?
Or whoever wants to track, keep an eye on them.
Okay,
Okay,
I won't.
Grace will help with the survival, but
Stealth.
Yes.
And then pass without a trace stealth.
Okay, you follow them for what seems like a couple of hours, and the sun is beginning to set. And they leave the Badlands and the Silver Plateau and descend a bit into. And it starts to become more green, and there's more trees as they're looking for a quarry to hunt. And they're quite a distance away now from the stockade. And seem to be looking around the trees, looking for some kind of creatures. And you see one of them is carrying like a sack full of stone, and they both have their clubs.
Perfect. Since we don't have to hold back because we're gonna do everything tomorrow, I can take care of one, like lock him up, and while you get rid of the other right away.
sounds good to me.
How far away would you be from them right now? How far away are you starting the assault?
I said we sneak up on them, so like Grace will sneak up all the way to them if he can. Otherwise,
I'm gonna sneak 60.
so either sneak up all the way to them, or until they notice it.
All right, that's Grace's plan. Well, how about you? How about the rest?
I will go. Oh, 60. Try getting to 60 feet. Have my fair cast Fairy Fire, and then I'm gonna cast a 7th level spiritual weapon and just wail away.
Okay. So, Annie and Reset, what are you guys doing?
I wait for people to be in position and
And how far away are you staying?
60.
60. Reset, what are you doing?
How close was Grace getting?
He's going right up to melee.
Well, shit, I can't see him, so. And I can't track him either. Damn it.
You guys are visible. Oh no, Annie cast invisibility. Never
Yeah,
mind.
but we can
Yeah.
talk.
You can communicate
Yeah.
mentally.
Or by the
Reset
earring.
will ask. Yeah, Reset will ask over the earring. Which one is he taking? Left or right?
Alright, so you each take one of them, and you're gonna sneak up on the other one.
Yeah. Reset's in his home turf.
Okay. All right. Everybody make a stealth check to get into position without being.
Stealth. How far away are the giants?
Well, that's what
Like,
I'm saying now
from
because
each other?
they're far away, but then as you're getting into position for the, so you guys are planning on going right up to them, while Arbel and Annie are staying far.
So I still have pass.
I'm just trying to see if I'm within range of Grace's pass.
Yeah,
without a trait.
you'd all be within range before you branch.
All right.
Okay.
So Annie's planning on locking down one, and we're just going to kill the other. Is that correct?
All right. So our Reset and Grace, are you guys taking the same one, or are you guys going for different ones?
Going for the same one. Everybody's going for the same one except for Annie, who's going to lock down one. Is that right?
That was the plan.
Okay.
All right. Got it.
Okay. Alright, guys, sneak up, no problem. Your guys are in.
Perfect.
Reset's gonna say a real quick thing to Grace over the earring. To maneuver his way. That way, both of us are in between. The giant is in between us.
Yeah, we're flanking him. Okay.
All right.
Okay. guys sneak up. And
Pew!
Damn dragon comes out of nowhere. Wow.
Yeah,
And then meteors come crashing down.
it's this one. On the other one.
There we go.
okay. And need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh, right there.
What was that? Initiative?
Roll initiative.
Where am
Here
I?
we go.
Oh, I'm
No.
there.
Yeah.
No,
I
not.
thought
Wait,
I
is it
had.
advantage?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Wait, did I roll for the advantage? No, I didn't. Okay.
And as soon as you bust up, giants are like, "Whoa!" And they're both surprised.
Woohoo!
Arbel.
I'm gonna take my fairy out of the bottle, have it cast fairy fire, and go back into the bottle.
That can hit both of them.
Can it?
Busted it.
Where's the spell? Fairy fire. Wee. Can it?
And what's your DC?
16.
Oh shit, okay. The initial surprise caused them to jump out of the fairy fire. And neither of them are affected.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I was surprised too. They have -1 to the dex.
Yeah, like how? And then 7th level spiritual weapon.
Alright.
Where is my spiritual weapon? Yay.
Yeah, the only one they see right now is Arbel, because I think everybody's invisible. So,
My 60 feet. Right there. Right there. And then hit it normally. 15?
alright, that hits.
Oh, okay. 20.
Damn!
Level
Right after
7.
Right after he dodges the fairy fire, your spiritual weapon appears in front of him, whacks him right in the face, and like a few of his teeth fall out and land at Grace's feet. Anything else, Arbel?
Is there like rocks I can hide behind or anything?
To your south, there's some like outcroppings of rocks you can
Yeah. Hide. Or like just duck into cover.
reset.
So I would like to rage,
Alright, you're raging.
and reset is going to take 2 attacks against this giant's Achilles heel.
Alright, go for it.
All right, 1 and 2,
Alright, both hit.
both hit.
Yep.
1, 2.
You guys fought hill giants enough to know that their AC is 13. They have pretty low AC.
So 27, 30, 36, 41 points of damage to the hill giant.
You rend the back of his leg, and he drops down to one knee in front of Grace. And he kind of like shuffles around to look behind you. And anything else?
That's it. I just say that I say that little blurb over the earring. That's
They can't do anything because of surprise. Grace.
All right. Yeah, Grace. Grace is going for a Thunder Punch attack. So he pops out of invisibility.
Oof.
Okay.
ho 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 ho.
Yeah, so Grace runs up this guy's spine and then cracks him at the back, right at the base of the skull with Thunder Punch.
Go for it.
22 on that one strike. And then another Thunder Punch,
Yeah.
and then an unarmed strike.
Alright. That hits. Alright. As soon as Reset tears down the back of and the giant drops to one knee, Grace jumps up and pummels the back of the giant's, and with the final kick or punch, He drops him. Anything else, Grace?
That's it. Let's see. Yeah, Grace is just gonna move over here. Yeah,
Alright.
then end of his turn.
Annie.
On the last one, I'm gonna cast this. What is it? Intelligence save. Oh, damn, that's gonna hurt.
Alright, go ahead and roll your damage.
21. If he fails, he's basically surrounded by nothing. Blackness.
Alright. You see the giant go, and he kind of like clutches his head, and he like looks around, and you can see there's like fear in his eye. Anything else?
Nope. I'm gonna move closer. That's it.
Alright, Arbel.
Can I hit non-lethally with my spiritual weapon?
I'm gonna say no.
It's force damage.
It's a weapon of force, like.
Well, I'm pretty sure this won't kill it. I move my spiritual weapon over, and...
It won't, but you casted it at 7th level.
Hey, I didn't crit. He's fine.
Yeah,
Like,
go ahead.
An extra 4d damage.
33.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god. He's terrified now. He's being hit. He's taking damage. He can't see or hear anything around him. He's panicking right now. Anything else, Arbel?
No. Yeah.
Alright, reset.
Alright, Jab, how tall is this guy?
20 feet.
20 feet. Shit. Alright, well... Running in... 2 attacks to his Achilles heel.
Alright.
So he's restrained, so I get advantage against...
Yep.
I think only one.
On both.
Oh no, okay, both. So, 1, 2... Alright, well, that's
Yeah, both hit.
consistent. 15, 27, 30, 36, 39, 44 points of damage.
You slash at him and he swings around trying to find the sword, but since you cut him up, his ankle kind of buckled, and he stumbles onto his ass, and he's like swinging around wildly with his club trying to hit whatever's around. And anything else, Reset?
Yes, action surge. You said he's on his ass, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. He's not prone per se, but it's just for flavor.
How high up is his head now?
About 15 feet.
15, son of a... Alright, I'm gonna run up him, and with all of my strength, I'm going to bring the axe to, like, cleave through his neck.
Alright, go for it. Hits. And you chop his head. Does exactly that.
Kind of over here now.
Okay.
And you guys
Alright.
have killed the hunting.
That was efficient and about as quiet as could be.
Yeah. We can camp here, I guess. I don't feel like moving them.
No, my recommendation is let's take the heads. Yeah, we can just leave the bodies unless Arbel, you've got some kind of earth spell that could cover them up real quick. But yeah, we don't need to bother burying them unless there's a very very fast and mystical way to do that. But yeah, my recommendation: let's take the heads and then go someplace really far to camp out, in case anybody comes looking for them.
You mean like what's the town that we're at? The city, Karamaga.
Well, we can't fly at the yeah, I guess I can take the carpet out if you want to go all the way back to Carmaga. I'm thinking, do you guys have business you got to take care of right away, or because I'm thinking based on what we find out from this from the ghost interrogation, we may want to be close to Guiltspur.
Yeah, I think we should sleep close by. Anyways, we can't move fast, so fast enough to get back. Not late, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's chop these heads off, and then find a camp spot like a mile or something away.
Yeah, we should definitely find it a good ways away.
All right. So one giant's head was already cut off by Reset. Reset swiftly takes care of the other one with his axe, and you stash away the head, and you make your way back to Guiltspur.
No, we're going. We're camping a good distance away from here, but we're not going close to Guiltspur.
Okay.
Yeah, if we can fit the heads in Grace's hole, we'll just put them in the hole, and then we can go someplace. Then we can hike, or no, we can fly. We can use the. So if both heads can fit inside Grace's hole, we'll just stuff them in there, and then yeah, we can all pile on the flying carpet, or our bell can fly, whatever, and then we go someplace. We go like 3 miles away, someplace safe.
Okay.
Didn't you dump all the gold and coins you have in your hole at the bank already?
Yeah, it was done.
I think wasn't the Samsara supposed to be doing that?
Yeah, we
were
did
all
it.
back at Karamaga anyway. So
Yeah, for a while.
yeah, so I exchanged, what is it? Like I think we all got like 30,000 copper, something like that. But
72,000.
I changed all of that into gold.
Yeah, I just.
So
That's a question I had. Like, are we able to convert that much copper into gold or platinum or silver?
And not without drawing attention, you probably got the eye of some Aberdarian clerics. Be like, huh, who are these people?
no, we are adventurous.
It's my lucky day, please. And, okay, so if we manage to change it, yeah, change it too.
Okay, guys.
Yeah, then when it comes to like what, just real quick, what Grace has in the hole right now, it's the he just has a couple of chests to for his personal stuff, and that's pretty much it. So it's a 10-foot by 10-foot deep hole, 10-foot wide by 10-foot deep hole that has like 2 chests in it.
Okay, so it's pretty much free now.
Mhm.
And the bodies as well are still there. I know Jay's bodies were,
I don't really think we kept any more bodies. So oh, actually, you know what? Lyri's body's in there. So Lyri's body's still in there, but he's paying like 150 gold per month to have Squid Jay's body peacefully and magically interred in the Callistrian temple.
All right, and the drow.
Man, Grace burned the body. He doesn't care about the drow. So just Lyri's body. He's keeping Lyri's body as a keepsake.
All right.
To our buddy?
That's probably not gonna go well.
I kinda want to. Anyways.
All right, you guys bunker down for a long rest, and shifts are, I'm assuming, usual. Grace and Arbel will take.
So Grace's preference is he meditates first, and then he'll watch the rest of the night.
Yeah, so I'll watch first while he sleeps. Not sleep, meditate. Yeah. Or whoever else wants to do it. I don't care.
Alright, you guys' night goes by uneventful.
Alright.
I'm no longer thing. Yay.
Recovered from resurrection sickness.
Oh, right.
He no longer feels half dead.
Sweet.
I feel better already. Oh yeah, let me change out my spells. That, yep.
There we go.
Get my spell slot back. Awesome.
Alright. Do we... Alright, I'll...
Oh, I'm gonna... Let me try and look up some water spells, maybe. Or ice spells.
Sorry, give me a moment here.
Oh, it's cool.
Alright, so you guys wake up, and what are you guys doing?
Grace will open up his hole, take out one of the hill giant heads, and close the hole back up. And then he uses disguise to look like Suto, but wearing wearing a big robe. So kind of the way that Suto looked when he and the other bad guys stepped out of the teleportation circle. So they were all wearing robes, right? So he imitates that look.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to prepare this spell. You know, it might come in handy. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and basically, so it should be very obvious not to be seen by this guy. So, you turn the giant head. Let's say it's facing west. Grace is the only one that's in front of it, and everybody else can just be behind it. It's not like it can turn.
Alright, go ahead and post a spell you're casting, Arbel.
Speak with dead.
As you make your divine incantation, the giant's head kind of... You see his jaw drop open. His jaw drop...
And then this is the first time that Grace is trying this, but is he able to channel his ki and understand giant by way of a dead dude?
Sure.
Great. So speaking giant, Grace will say, "My name is. Do you know me? I am Edgy Demon Suto."
Yes. I know you.
Of course you know me. Everybody knows Edgy Demon Suto. Okay, now I am very stupid, as you know, so I've forgotten some important details. I need you to tell me and fill my stupid brain with information. Will you do this for me, Edgy Demon Suto?
Yes.
Good, good. Although I am stupid, I am also very grateful. Now, what is your name?
Orgra.
Okay, Orgrath. Give me a second out of character. I keep forgetting her name. Kadjulest.
Yeah, Kajrakasta.
Kadjulkasta. Okay, Orgrath, tell me, because I'm so dumb. Remind me, what is Kadjulkastra?
Kajrakasta is a beast. A large blue worm.
Oh, that sounds scary. Like, ancient worm?
You sure you want to use your last question on that?
Oh, how many questions do we get?
5. You used 4 already.
4? Son of a bitch. Okay.
What?
Yeah, because you
yeah,
asked,
yeah.
do you know me?
What?
What's your name?
Yeah, that's fine. So, casual. Okay, so for the last question, what does Cadril Castra want with the big green gem thing?
Me don't know. Me just follow orders. Cadre Costa, so scary. And then the life comes out of him.
So Grace, just to be safe, Grace steps around to the back of the severed head, and then he's still talking as edgy demon Suto. Well, the only useful bit of information we got is we're dealing with, if I'm understanding him correctly, some kind of blue dragon. That is not good.
We do have a second head.
Yeah, and this time I'll be better prepared, and not waste so many questions.
Oh boy, let's see. Is third level spell slot? Yeah, that's fine. So where's that ahead? Who has it?
Okay, so Grace opens up his hole, takes out the other one. You never know. Maybe we may need Ograth again. So, yeah, Grace shoves that head back, and yeah, he's still edgy demon Suto. Okay, so before we do this, does anybody? I'm just going to let's see. We already know what Cajal Costa is, so that's good. What kind of questions can we ask? Where is her lair? What's behind the boulder door?
Do we know if she's like a sorcerer or like a magic caster?
Is there anything we can roll to get a basic idea about dragons?
Sure. Since Grace is the one talking, I'm gonna say you're the only. Well, since you're discussing it,
Grace.
Yeah.
Grace will translate everything.
Yeah. So if someone's helping Grace, you can roll an intelligence. Intelligence is nature.
Oh, there you go. Reset.
Reset would like to help.
All right, go ahead and help.
Damn it. Oh wait, that wouldn't have.
Alright.
Failed it.
All right. Nature. So what you can glean about blue. Huh. You know the basics things like that their element of choice is lightning. You also learn that they usually reside in deserts, which is probably its home. It was the Cinderlands, and further east, that whole desert land. You know that dragons do have the capacity to learn magic. However, blue dragons aren't. They usually don't. Green dragons are usually the magical ones. Yeah, anything. Just ask me what you want to know about blue dragons, and I'll see if they have that particular information, or if that was enough for that information.
Yeah. So they have the ability to learn magic, but blue dragons generally don't.
Yeah, they're very, as all dragons are, they're very prideful and think they don't need magic, and they tend to be more on the lawful side of things. They're more lawful evil, so they tend to like order and like dominating other creatures.
Okay, so let's see. What questions do we want to ask the second dead guy?
So we know that we're dealing with a blue dragon. Zuto is definitely here. How about what are the fiends doing here? As one question. There's also the celestial that's underground. Who or what is it? Well, no, has to be one of them. What is the celestial doing here as well? And these are just two thoughts I'm putting out.
What does Hill Giants are dumb, right? So would
What?
they know a Celestial?
Yeah, hill giants are pretty dumb.
We should skip the Celestial, I think.
Maybe ask what other creatures there are, other than giants.
Oh, yeah, that's better. Or, what do we want to know? Grace, have you asked on the other one if Tsuto was there or something?
No.
Okay.
The only questions, the only relevant questions Grace was able to get, because he wasted the other questions, were what is Cadro Costa? So now we know she's a blue dragon. And then 2, what does she want with the Emerald Spire? And the guy, he doesn't know. So
Yeah, it's
that's
a
it.
dragon. Okay, yeah. I guess. Okay. So, well, we can ask if Tsuto is there, so that's one less worry. Where the lair is?
If we ask where is Zuto and Grace is disguised as Zuto,
So
we're
Grace
gonna
will
get an
have
answer.
to Grace will have to look at Grace will have to look like Lyrie.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, that's an excellent idea. Wait, does this mean that you're gonna do a voice?
do you know
Yes.
why? Oh my god. They're so dumb. Like, do you know why about the crystal, but probably not. So.
Well, Grace already asked,
Oh.
what does Cadro Costa want with the giant emerald? And he doesn't know. And
Okay.
all he said was Cadro Costa is scary.
Oh, ask about the fire giants. Are they? Oh no, he's dumb. Fuck. Nothing works.
I don't know. How many giants are there?
So now, if your question is like, are they being misled?
Yeah, so
It seems as though Cadro Castra, based on what we know about blue giants, it seems like she's just ordering them around. So, so if anything, we know the hill giants, they're afraid of Cadro Castra. So convincing them that we're more powerful than a blue dragon, so it's like, leave, and we'll take care of Cadro Castra. I don't know if that'll work. It seems like the fire giants are pretty anxious about that as well.
Oh, they are? Because if they are, and they don't care about the dragon much, yeah, just...
No, the fire giants are anxious.
Oh.
So Grace will explain that. The two fire giants I saw guarding the boulder door, they looked anxious. They didn't want to be there, and yet they were there. So I really think, now that we know that we're dealing with a blue dragon, I guess she's bossing around both the fire giants. My guess. That's just my guess. She's clearly bossing around the hill giants because I overheard them say that they're scared. That they're scared of her. Even though they haven't seen her in a couple days, they don't want to leave. They could, but they don't want to leave because they're scared of her. I'm just guessing that the fire giants are thinking the same thing.
Or, well, in that case, yeah, make the hill giant go away, saying we're gonna kill the blue dragon, and for the fire giants, we just ask them what they want. And if they are
So
afraid-
what? We can ask who's the leader of the fire giants?
I guess, since there's not a lot of fire giants there, and they are all in this, well, I don't know, doesn't seem relevant. I think we can ask them directly anyways, so, because we're gonna have to if we want to convince them, so. So what was the first question we had that I don't remember? Oh, is
I'm
Tsuto there?
retyping. I'm retyping the final question list and see if you guys agree.
But I'm gonna guess that the dragon is where the boulder was. Maybe. Since you said they were afraid of it.
Yeah. So question 1: what creatures are in Guiltspur other than giants? 2: as Lyrie, I'll ask, is Suto in Guiltspur? 3: who is the leader of the fire giants? 4: who is protecting Kajal Kastra? Or maybe I can rephrase that. Who are Kajal Kastra's guardians?
I think
Oh.
we're it doesn't matter too much because he's a hail giant. So yeah, just ask
Okay,
him.
well, okay, I'll try. So for the fifth one, I'll try the celestial thing. I'll say, what's a dumb word for celestial? Like if you're telling a kid, so what? Angel? Like, why is there an angel in Guiltspur? How does that sound?
Yeah, they're
Okay.
yeah, sure.
Okay, let's give this a try. Everybody set? And then Grace uses disguise self to look like Lyrie in the robe.
And then,
He's open.
You know who I am! It is I, stupid, dumb Lyrie! I have questions for you.
Jeez.
Does it respond?
It's not a
Only
question.
responds to questions.
Tell me, my loyal giant subject, what other creatures are in Guiltspur other than giants? Tell me because I'm stupid and forgetful.
Little annoying dragon bait. And the fire giants have some strange doggies. Some strange creatures come out from the mists.
Ooh, that sounds spicy. I have more questions for you, my loyal subject. Where is Suto, my boy toy? Is Suto my boy toy in Guiltspur?
Ooh, he left with you, ma'am.
Of course, I knew that. I'm just so stupid I forgot. Another question for you. Who is the leader of the fire giants in Guiltspur?
General Storm leads the giants.
Of course. Of course, I knew that already. Another question. Who are Kajal Kastra's guardians?
Kajal Krasta needs no guardian.
That sounds spicy and scary. Now, my final question before you can rest until I ask you more questions tomorrow. But, my final question. Why is there an angel in Guiltspur?
I never saw any angels. And his breath goes out of him.
Well,
Well, out of the
Okay.
head anyway.
Alright, that was more productive.
yeah, but now what can we do with this?
Well, we know that the most important thing is we're dealing with a blue dragon. Yeah, like all these giants on a blue dragon. Yeah, I think we can just avoid this place.
Yeah, it's just a crystal that's... We don't want it to be done is excavated, I guess. We don't know what it is.
Yeah, no, the thing of it is, dragons, they do have to eat.
Oh.
And it doesn't look like they're, like what we... The hunting parties that we've seen leave so far, they're... it looks like they're only getting enough food for the giants. So
as takeout?
yeah, and who knows how long that'll take, because I don't know how often dragons need to eat.
Plus, ill giants maybe are hunting for the dragon?
So, completely out of character. I'm not trying to metagame at all, but I remember someone had gotten information that Cadril Costa is missing for days.
Yeah. So Grace heard that she went underground like a couple days ago, and she hasn't appeared since. So she's underground somewhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but and the giants, they don't know what she's doing, I guess. But the thing of it is, the hill giants, they're afraid of her. They want to leave because, like, who wants to mine, right? But they're so scared of her that they're not willing to risk it.
Remind me, did you explore everything except the boulder? Yeah.
Now, it's certainly possible that there's a corner I didn't check that may have had another door. But to the best of my abilities, as far as I could see, I mean, there was only one door that I saw that I did not check, and it was the one behind the boulder.
Okay. Well, we can either wait, but it's already been a few days, or try to convince fire giants and ill giants and their dogs. I don't know what else other than go somewhere else other than that.
Yeah, and I think Samsara's maybe she's learned, maybe she's becoming an expert in dragons. Like she can, I think she said something about being able to sense them. But yeah, we should talk to Samsara, and maybe she can figure something out. But yeah, like we're talking about 30-something giants, probably Kadrakastra's babies, 7 trolls, these creatures popping out of a mist. And who knows what else is on there? And like fiends, undead. There's an angel, plus a blue dragon that's powerful enough to scare hill giants and possibly fire giants too. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, direct assault doesn't look like a good.
The whole sensing dragons thing, it comes from our Grailmail armor.
Yeah, isn't it specific with the scales that you have?
Mm-hmm. So I only can sense silver dragons, while Sam can only sense red dragons.
No,
Well,
Samsara is a ranger, so she can't any dragons.
I don't think it's your favorite enemy.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not.
it's not. Oh, okay then. Never mind. All right. Well, stay and stake out, or stay and convince fire giants, or go away. What do we do?
Unpopular opinion, but we're not in any sort of rush here. Need to come up with an excellent plan to ambush him or kill him or something.
How far did it look like they were into the excavation? Like, how much longer do I think it would take?
The entire the underground caverns, that looks like it was all excavated. And above ground, it looks like they're just trying to make the whole big to like uncover all of it, but most of the underground stuff is excavated. And Reset did feel another artificial, like man-built structure below.
Oh, Oh, I know I forgot something. Sorry.
Hmm.
What?
So I mean, the underground tunnels aren't. They aren't natural. They're excavated. There seems to be more to it that he sensed.
Well,
Yeah, at the moment I'm at a loss. I don't know what we can do, especially when we're down one. Yeah, especially without Samsara here. So
you can always spend some time looking for to help your friend, your buddy friend. You wanted to do
yeah,
something?
yeah, we can go back to Karmaga. I'd have to talk to the Arcana Circle, or this Horus.
Yeah.
So it was Horus. Encarte. Encarte, is that another district in Karmaga?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay. Well, I'm all for going back to Karmaga.
all right. Any?
Since we're going back, I do have something on my plate. I'm not sure where it's gonna. The guy I was talking to back in the bar, he wanted to talk, but yeah, I don't know where that could possibly.
There was a guy at the bar. Wanted to talk to you about something. Oh, that guy. When we met
Yeah.
Samsara's daughter. Right.
Yep. Same place.
Okay. Well, okay. Are you all ready to go there?
Yeah, let's cloud it up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast the spell.
All right. You guys fly back to Karamaga.
Phew. Just in time for lunch. Or something.
Imagine that we keep giving these people a spectacle of clouds flying.
All right. You guys make it back.
Alright.
How are you entering in Karamaga?
Above.
Okay.
Going straight
And,
for the same spot we first not the same but close to the place.
Yeah, I imagine before we left, we probably talked with Samsara, like where she wanted to meet us when we get back or when we're done. So yeah, we'll just meet up there. But Grace, in any event, he's going to go to so we don't have to all be together, right? So Grace he'll go to like a roof or someplace out of the way, and turn back into flesh form, and then disguises himself as someone nondescript, like an Asian-looking old dude, and then meet everyone else back at wherever Samsara is.
All right. You probably y'all stayed at the common house in the bottoms.
Alright. I'm gonna be Arbel's twin.
Alright, guys,
You know what?
meet up at
I'll turn into human form on the roof of the place, and then just jump off and do like a hero landing.
All right. Whoa! And you get some cheers from the drunk people outside of the
Still the
common
same
house.
drunks.
Yes. Different group of drunks, but everybody's drunk still. Like at noon.
Always.
Yeah, it's just a party all the time. It's all party. Let's see. Where the fuck is? Sorry about this. Where did it put? Oh shit! I have to see. Do you know if can you download music from Fan? I might start downloading stuff tonight before it goes down.
I don't know. I never tried.
Let's see.
Let's go.
Go here. Oh. No, I can't. I can't download. Shit. Okay. Never mind. All right, guys are in the common. meeting up, and as always, it's a party around. Everybody's drinking, talking, having a good. What are you guys doing?
Huh. Right. Meet with Samsara. Make sure everyone is okay. Then head.
Samsara's currently not there, but
Okay, she's not there.
yeah.
All right. Doesn't change anything. All right. Direction. What was his name? Right? Or the Horus or the other place, the Wheel Unbroken. I don't know if it was that.
Yeah, the wheel unbroken. It's the Arcanist Circle.
All right. Anyone else?
What?
Yeah, Grace is just tagging along. So wherever
Okay.
Reset wanted to find this guy, yeah, Grace is just following.
Oh, so we're just doing 2 groups then?
No, we're gonna
2 and 2?
follow. Like we have the.
Oh,
We're gonna take the day or something. So let's go to your guy first. Whatever he wants.
we said we'll go to the bartender, ask him where the price of.
Oh, the Press Freedom. You're looking to join us?
No, I just need to meet someone there.
Sure. And he gives you directions. Says go up the street, go down the street, and it's pretty easy to see. You'll see. It's hard to miss. You'll
Alright.
see on the it has a big sign that looks like a chain being broken by a sword.
Bartender, quick question. How much for and I say this next part really low. How much for to buy everyone in here a round of drink?
Oh. Huh. He starts counting heads. That'll be about 7 gold pieces.
How much?
7.
Oh, okay. Gold?
Yep.
We say we'll reach into his bag, pull out 7, but he's holding it in closed fist, hands it over to the bartender, and also says in a hushed tone, "Don't hand it out until I've left."
Okay. He takes the gold and starts preparing about 3 dozen drinks.
And then Reset leaves.
Was that a secret code?
What? No. I was a little bit rude to them yesterday. They were just drunk people. I feel a little bad.
Yeah. Drunk people are rude.
Alright, price of freedom is...
Wow.
Alright. You guys head over to the press, and as you walk through the door, when you go in, it immediately looks like some kind of barrack, and outside in the courtyard, you see people train. Actually, you don't even go inside yet. You just look out in the courtyard, and you see people. You see Black Mare in there, with his one eye, walking around, hands behind his back, observing people, giving tips and pointers as people are sparring.
So we could see that in the courtyard?
Yeah,
Kinda
in the
breaking up
front.
on my end.
Yeah, in the front you can see the courtyard, people sparring, and Black Mare and walking around giving pointers.
Hey, Marin! They got kind of sloppy form. What are you teaching them here?
I don't know what kind of fighting you do, but it's a bit different here.
So, you wanted to talk? Is there a place we could do this without me shouting from over here?
Sure. I just said if you have any questions, come inside. And he talks to another one of the people sparring, and then that person takes over the training, and he walks in, gesturing you guys through the front door, and leads you through the barracks. The main entrance hall there seems to be, it's just very plain, nothing too extravagant, just the simple wooden structure. And you walk in, and it leads you behind another door, and it looks like a small, simple, with a rickety wooden desk, and what looks like a cot in the corner, and also a weapon rack.
So now we're like in closer proximity?
Yeah, you guys are inside his office now, office/room.
Hello, Commander. Mister.
Hello. So what can I help you with?
You said that you wanted to talk more, so...
Well, I said if you have any questions, you could ask. You can come by. But you're asking a lot about your old village. It's probably not the.
Say
Asking about
what
your
now?
You're asking about your old village that I was an officer at, helping clear out the orcs. The person who
Alright.
gave the commands that I didn't listen to. Well, he was the one that gave the commands to go and clear out the village of orcs. But his name is General Ilyusan.
Could you spell that? I write fast, but I don't spell that great. Oh, okay.
He's currently retired and he's currently retired, and he's a paper pusher over in Corvosa's Citadel of Raid. If you have any more questions, you should go ask him, since he was the commander, or he was a general at that time. But I don't know that much. I don't know the orders I was given, and that's how I ended up.
So that's it. You were given orders to clear out the village of orcs, and you disobeyed. That doesn't make sense.
How do I explain this?
Neither does a general being a paper pusher in Corvosa either.
He's an old man now. I don't know that much anymore, but I know that he's retired there. What happened was, we're given orders to clear out the orcs and any survivors of the orcish raid. I refused, and they discharged me from my posts as an officer, sold me into slavery.
All right, so I heard the orc part, but what was the orcish part?
Oh no, they were. He was given instructions. Him and his were given instructions to clear out any orcs and any survivors that any survivors of the village that were native to the village. He refused, and they discharged him and sold him into slavery.
All right, well, because I'm a little pissed off at what you just said. Why would they install a fake chieftain or a puppet chieftain in my village? We fought the orcs for centuries. We fought your people for centuries. And then all of a sudden, you guys just come in like heroes and take over? What's really going on?
And he taps the desk on the sheet of paper, on the slip of paper with General Ilusan. Those are questions you'd have to get from him. My knowledge of the situation ends where I was told to.
All right. How about this, just to finish up our conversation? I'm still a little upset. Need to blow off some steam. Want to take it out on them. But you and I spar in the courtyard. We can show these so-called freedom fighters real fighting.
Alright, sure. Well, let's see what you got. And he stands up and looks at the weapon rack, and he grabs a polearm.
All right. I take my great axe, my odachi, and my entire weapon belt, the arsenal. I put it inside the bag, and I hand it over to Grace. Grace, are you take this?
Out of character. What did you say?
I'm challenging Black Maren to a fight in the courtyard, show the freedom fighters what real fighting looks like, and I am instead using my fists.
Oh my goodness. You better take care now, you hear?
Please just hold on to the thing.
Oh, of course. You don't need to worry nothing about your belongings. I'll take good care of them, honey.
Alright. And as you guys walk into the courtyard, everybody sees Black Maren with a polearm. And they're like, was Black Maren gonna show us some moves? And everybody clears the circle as you guys take up your weapons. Alright, I'm just gonna put a token. I'll use a token that hasn't been used in a while. Let's look. All right. As you and the crowd forms a circle around you, Blackburn holds up his polearm, and what are you doing? You're just using your fist?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, roll initiative.
Roll initiative?
Yeah. Let's see what gets
All
first
right.
attack off. Who could I use? I'll use this. Huh.
You weren't ready for this, were you?
Obviously not.
No, what are you talking about? He's ready for everything. He's totally ready for me to burn down this place, but you know.
It's all wood. It's all.
Alright,
wood.
reset probably goes first. Your dex is.
Oh, we matched. Wow. All right.
Alright. What are you gonna do, reset?
As a free action, taking off the bear jacket, showing off the scars and burn scars and whatnot, and I'm going to rage,
Okay.
closing the gap.
Alright, and what are you doing once you close the gap?
I'm gonna punch him, duh.
Alright, punch him.
Is he wearing plate mail? Is he wearing leather armor? What's
He's
he
wearing metal. But as you close in on him, he gets an opportunity attack. And as you close this, he bonks you on the head with the butt of his spear, causing 6 bludgeoning damage.
But that's it. It doesn't stop my movement,
No, you can still go in.
right? Moving in, and 2 attacks.
Alright.
1, 2. Oh, I don't think the 15 does it.
I don't see anything.
Really?
Yeah, nothing.
I clicked twice. One's 15, one's 19. Strange. Oh no, because on the combat tracker, it's still that guy's turn.
That shouldn't matter.
Oh, your connection to the server has been interrupted.
Okay, the
God
15, he backs up, gets out of the way with a punch, and the second one hits. There you go.
Alright. Oh crap, my dice. Alright, so the 19 definitely hits. Did it look like it come through?
Yeah, it hit.
Alright, so I doing 8 bludgeoning damage.
Alright. Clock him against the face, and he stumbles back a bit. And on his turn, I need you to make a insight check.
Insight check.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright. You fail to beat a sleight of hand check, and you see as he stumbles backward, he drops to one knee on the ground, and as you approach him, you don't see it in time, and he throws sand in your eyes, and you're blind.
Damn it!
And he's gonna use
Alright.
his second attack while you're blinded to and since you can't see, he has advantage. Let's see. All right. You feel the pole of his spear hit you right in the nuts. Kara, can you make a Constitution saving throw? Alright, you feel the nut shot, but you manage to I guess steal your ball. but you're now blind and you can't see. What are you gonna do?
All right. So the ball shot didn't do any damage.
No.
All right. Would I have to use an action to unblind myself?
Yes.
All right. 2 attacks trying to hit where I believe he was before.
Go for it. Disadvantage.
2. Those go through?
Yeah, your first one went through. Your first one, the second one didn't.
Damn it. 8 again.
All right.
I'm rolling, Frank.
You feel your knuckles graze against his cheek with your first strike, but your second one hits air. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength save. All right.
And you feel his polearm hit you in the shin, and you almost stumble forward, but you manage to maintain your balance. And he's dancing around. And
Alright.
he's gonna make another strength saving throw.
Oh shit.
And while you're still trying to regain your balance from the first strike, he capitalized. You feel the polearm sweep you off your, and you fall on your stomach onto the ground.
Okay.
And he says, "Are you sure you don't want to use a weapon?
Use.
Are you sure you don't want to use a weapon?"
I'm sure.
All right. What are you gonna do now? You're on the ground and blind.
Gonna get up. Unblind myself.
All right.
Rubbing the sand out of my eyes. That. No, I'm still within range. So, what could I do? Action surge. I'm gonna attack twice.
Okay. First one misses, second one hit.
What is up with these? I rolled 3 nat 1s for damage.
All right. Clocking him again across the face, and he says, "What are you trying to prove by not using a weapon? Is it a pride thing? Like, what's going on?"
I don't answer him.
All right. Mix an attack. He tries to use one of his attack actions to shove you back with his polearm. Make an athletics check.
Athletics check.
All right, you manage to put your arms up and fight with him with the polearm, and he doesn't manage to shove you back. However, as he's doing this, you feel a pain in your foot as he stomps down on it, and it feels like he had like some kind of cleats in his boot, and your movement speed is halved as he stomps on your foot, and he and he will use an action surge to disengage and back away 30 feet.
Damn it.
Your turn. What are you gonna do?
I can only move 20 feet closer.
Yeah.
And as an action, I'm just getting ready to dodge.
And he looks around to his compatriots. I think this display is over. Come on now. I think we've shown them enough of techniques. What do you hope to teach them? This was a a training display.
Listen, me and my compatriot, we've been traveling a whole lot, just killing things. I just needed to beat without killing it. A sparring match. I barely get a chance to do it. Figured this would be a good time to.
I mean, you don't have to kill everything you fight.
But everything we fight tries to kill us.
That doesn't mean you have to kill them.
Reset just picks up his coat, puts it back on, and just walks off.
Come back if you ever want to learn something. And now that you look around Reset, you see a lot of them are practicing what looks like this. It's unconventional fighting. They seem to be using like dirty tactics, like the throwing sand in the air, the ball hit, various ways to use weapons to trap and trip people. It's a very unconventional way of fighting.
Hmm.
Alright, and Andy and Arbel, what are you guys doing? Annie, Arbel? Oh, okay.
And yeah.
Annie's eating. Arbel, what are you doing?
I was just watching the fight.
Yeah, but it's done now, so crowd is dispersing. What are you doing?
I'll go to that one magic shop and look for a spell scroll.
What spell scroll are you looking for?
Yeah.
And I'm back. What'd I miss?
Realistically, nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fight ended, and Arbel is going shopping.
Wait, what happened in the fight?
And it was basically pathetic.
Yeah, what happened?
He said, you know, he kept asking like, this is supposed to be a training exercise, right? And he didn't. Black Mare didn't understand what Reset was doing, and Reset said he just wanted to spar because he was tired of killing things, and he just wanted to fight without killing things. And then Reset. And now everybody's dispersing. Arbel's buying stuff, and that will. What level is that spell?
6.
That'll cost 1,280 gold.
Wow.
Also, is that an arcane spell?
Is it? I don't know.
Is it on the wizard and sorcerer, or just druid and cleric?
It's on Trade Sorcerer.
Okay,
Warlock,
yeah,
Wizard.
so it's 1,280. Wait, you said sorcerer and warlock?
Yeah,
Hmm.
and Druid. And Wizards.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Gonna buy it?
It would be nice to have.
And Arbel, while you're in the Arcanist Circle, you see some people talking about something. You see one of them looks different than the people on the ground floor. One of them is wearing has like a different a golden insignia that none of the others have, but he is wearing similar blue robes.
Do I recognize the golden insignia?
Make an history.
History. I'm gonna add guidance to that. Yay. 17.
No, you've never seen this symbol before. It does look like the Arcanist circle symbol, but you know that probably means he's like a higher up. and you feel that most of the people delegated to this lower floor are maybe apprentices or the newer initiates to the arc.
What are they talking about?
Make a perception check. You only hear a few words that are spoken, but you hear the word stolen, and you hear the word vaults of Abadar. Those are all the only words you can pick up.
Mm. Uh. I'm gonna buy that scroll and try to meet up with everybody else.
All the money you just deposited is gone.
Doesn't matter. We can go to a different bank. It's all in the system anyways. Whatever.
Yeah, just bank wire transfer.
Exactly.
This money literally gets wired to us from Bank of Abadar.
All right, you leave and meet up with everybody else. What's everybody else doing? Grace, what do you do? What is Grace?
Well, are we meeting up for a reason? Because otherwise, Grace is going to take the entire day, and he's got 2 people that he wants to shadow. So there's Madame Rose, and he just wants to, keep tabs on her, and then also, I closed my notes. The dude that owns a strapping lad. So actually, Grace will spend the day. I mean, unless anybody says specifically that they want to meet at a specific time, Grace is just going to disappear for the day. And he's going to go off and he's just going to, using stealth, subterfuge, and disguise self, he's going to start keeping tabs on Madame Rose.
Is Annie done eating? I'm gonna assume that means no. Yep, and... How about we, Ian's eating. Wait, how about we take a break, but not really a break. Let's just discuss what you guys want to do. So I know what Grace wants to do. What's your plan for the day? I'm assuming you guys are just gonna hang out in Karamaga, so...
Brisa would like to try to find a library. But a good one, because it looks like there's a lot of
Make an investigation check.
investigation.
Alright, you ask around a bit, and hey, if you're in the bottoms, he points up at the toward the high side stacks to the northwest. And there's like a tiered thing that goes up past the walls of Karamaga. Says, you see that the black tower there? And you see like a huge 6-story tall spire. It's like a perfectly cylindrical tower. Yeah, you see that over there?
Yeah.
It's this thing in the middle of the water. Let me just put a thing.
Huh.
Cause
Oh,
yeah,
no,
that's the they call that the Thoracic Spire. It's run by this sect of weird librarians. I think they follow like either Irori or Nethys, but they're a bunch of weird librarian monks, and they have some really old books. It's just full of books. It's also known as the Great Library. You should go check that place out.
How do I get in? Looks like a rich person's quadrant.
Yeah, it is, but that's open to the public. They accept all kinds of things, all kinds of people inside there. A lot of people even go there to sell books. They say that the thoracic monks they have no qualms about buying stolen books or buying forbidden or evil. They feel that, from what I heard, no knowledge should be forbidden, so they accept anything.
All right, thanks.
Got some
I'll
got
head
some
there.
goods to sell. You get heading over there.
What? No, I'm going there to learn stuff.
All right. Have fun learning. How about you, Annie? What is Annie doing?
Alright, well, she's gonna try to find someone that can deal with the body. So Horus, she heard. She'll see. She's gonna ask about. Oh, she's gonna go to the wheel on Broken, I guess, and ask
Alright.
for Horus. There.
As you're walking toward the wheel and broken, you pass by Arbel. He's just leaving,
Oh,
heading back toward the bar.
hello, twin. I
What?
still- I look exactly like you,
Mm-hmm.
except for the stuff.
I'm just caught off guard for like 2 seconds. Like, oh, hey Annie.
Hello. What have you done?
I spot a magic school.
Oh, okay, cool. Wanna come with me to find someone that can resurrect correctly or something?
Mm,
Or do you know where Horus is? I
no,
don't remember.
I don't know any Horus.
Annie, make a history check, cause you are from around here, so you definitely heard the name. Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember where it is.
Remember, he's in Ankarte. In the
That-
district up there.
That where?
Ankarte. This one.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to Ankarte, but anyways, join me if you want, and I start walking to that place.
Nah, I'm just gonna go find somewhere quiet and to study up on Macmillan's spellbook.
Okay.
Try and learn some more rituals.
What's the next ritual you want to learn? Well, I keep forgetting the 5th level one.
What?
Tapestry's like a large linen thing. I think it's sewn, right? It's like a sewn. It's like a big rug, but for walls.
Yeah, kind of. I guess.
Alright, so Annie, you make your way to Ankarte, and you remember why you kind of avoid this place unless Annie's not weirded out by this. As soon as you enter Ankarte, everything smells like incense and like perfume, but underneath the perfume you can smell something sickly sweet. And you remember this because as you look around, you see just a lot of undead, like a lot of zombies walking around. You see one lady walking by. She looks like she's buying groceries, and she has 2 zombies behind her holding her grocery bag.
Good morning.
Good morning.
And I continue. That's probably the best place. They know about the dead here.
And you ask around for Horus, and everybody knows who Horus is in this district, and they point you to his shop, which is... Do you guys know if there's a way to move the map if you're on the measurement tool, or no? I have to switch back to the point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's interesting. if I am using the pointer, I can move the pins, or at least I have the option.
Oh. Please don't do that.
I haven't. I'm just saying, I discovered that I have the ability to.
I know how to fix this. Haha. Oh no, that's not a fix.
All the names are gone.
Well,
we
I
don't
can't-
know where
I can't
anything
select
is
all,
now.
right? Can't
Oh,
select.
oh no!
anything.
Oh no!
Oh God! Wait, what was that?
I'm breaking everything.
We are gone.
Oh no! The map! Everything's been wiped.
It's
Oh,
back.
everything's back.
Okay, everything's normal now. Alright, and they point to a shop called Last Rites.
Oh,
And
freaking-
when you reach Last Rites, the storefront looks like kind of like a mortuary, but it also looks like an alchemist lab. But it also looks like a weird combination of all three. And you see someone walk out, and you see him looking down at like an amulet, and behind him is a zombie that's just following him around.
Good morning.
Morning. Looking to get something from Horace?
Yep.
Alright. He sells the best stuff.
I heard. Well,
And going to the shop.
Yep.
And when you go in, you can see that there are a few customers talking to Horace. You see he's an older gentleman. He's balding a little, but he still has his hair is still colored black. You don't know if he dyed it or that's just natural color, but he has black hair. He's balding. There's kind of like a jowls on his, and he's wearing black robes. And you see there's like kind of the he's wearing some kind of a pin on his.
because you said he's balding but has hair, I keep thinking about just, the crown hair that the stereotype
Yeah.
priest.
Yeah.
Yeah. A bowl cut but no hair
Yeah.
on top. Oh, boy.
You can imagine that he looks like that.
Cool.
And you see the pin. It looks like a fly. So I wonder if I can bust this out. Yeah, it looks like a pin. Sorry, not a pin. It looks like a fly. And it's like a bronze fly.
Alright. Hello, Horace.
Well, hello.
Good.
What can I help you with today?
Good morning, and I would like some help with dead people. Well, one dead man.
Looking to sell or buy?
I'm looking to raise them, but not the way you normally do.
You want to raise a family member? Have them around? What are you talking about?
No, it's a friend of a friend. And it would be. We went to, temples and everything, and they can't resurrect him because he's different now.
Different?
Yes, he changed. Like let's say he was transformed into a monster, kind of, I guess. So resurrecting him would be risky, I think, is what they said, because maybe it's resurrecting the monster and not the person.
Resurrection, huh?
Yeah.
Not many people can resurrect around here. I think I only know a few.
Yeah, and they can't really. What's the word I'm searching for? They can't resurrect with 100% certainty that it would be the same person. So I'm looking for another way. Maybe there's other stuff.
Well, I can certainly bring him back as an undead.
Right. That's not really what I don't think they want that. They've dealt with a lot of them, so they don't, you know, they don't like them that much. But I don't mind them either. That's fine for me. But not
Yeah,
for them.
well, that's a stigma we have to worry about here.
I know, but you know, they want to talk to him, not have him around, just walking and stuff. You know?
Oh, that's a no-no. We're not allowed to have intelligent undead here.
Yeah, it's why. I don't know. I heard you were great and knew a lot of stuff, so I was wondering if you knew someone that could, I don't know, change his body or,
Change his body.
well, make it not
Give
a
him new
monster.
body parts. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure. No, I don't. I don't deal that kind of.
If you wanna, let me tell you this: if you wanna bring someone back, not have them undead, but not be the same, you'd probably go with a reincarnation. I don't know anybody in Karamaga who can do reincarnation. Most of them druids are out in the wilds.
Oh, druids.
If you know a druid, they can possibly do that.
Hmm. Is it a hard spell to cast?
I have no personal experience with it myself, but as a man into reanimations, I believe, like anything that brings a life back, either to life or on death, it'll take some expensive component and materials to get that going.
Oh, would you know someone that knows about at least the materials?
Like I said, acid druid. I believe probably expensive oils. Expensive oils like I use expensive oils and like, but I also use necrotic components to bring them back on from to undeath. I can't say so much of what druid may use. Maybe some flowers, some expensive flowers. I honestly have no idea on the specific components, but
Right. All right. Well, you know, thank you for that. That's still a good bit of info. By the way,
you
nice.
want would you like one of my wares? And he steps aside and gestures behind him, and you see a bunch of undead just standing there.
Hmm. Do they move fast?
Let me see. Depends what you need. See, these are my most common models. But I also have horses, tigers, dogs. I can find out for you. Do you need a horse? Need something fast?
No, I'm good with traveling. Do you have something in case you get bitten or something?
Bitten by what?
By your wares or, you know, another one that doesn't like you or something?
My wares will never bite unless you and he reaches to a pocket and pulls out an amulet. Unless you lose this thing.
Yeah, what if you do? Do you have something against bites?
Well, if you get bitten, nothing's really gonna happen to you. You're just gonna get, and we're not, like I said, we're not allowed to have intelligent undead. So as soon as one of my wares or someone else's wares, not that that ever happens with me. If someone sees one go rogue, it'll get swiftly taken care of. Karamaga is a very well-armed populace.
Right. Well, no, I'm fine. Do you have something else other than this?
Nope, I sell undead servants.
Oh, specialized, huh?
Yep, that is my my specialty.
Well, alright, thank you. Nice brooch.
Hey, if you ever have any dead bodies, I'll buy them. I'll pay you a nice price.
Oh, noted. Perfect.
All right,
Good day.
all right. Have a good day. Bless your Gothoa.
Yes. Did he say Okotawa?
No.
What did he say? Well, that was close to it. Alright. Yeah, bless this dude. And I leave. Trying to join the others. I'm gonna go back to the bottoms.
All right. All right. Grace. While keeping an eye on Madame Rose and Elias Sayre, you notice during the day, for the most part, they just travel around hospice, running errands, and they each of them, Madame Rose has two burly men with her at all times, as well as Elias. Also has two, maybe less burly, but still they look quite formidable. During the day, it looks like they run errands. They talk to various business owners around hospice. So Madame Rose takes a trip to Down Market as you follow, and she seems to be perusing the flesh market, looking for women to buy.
At the flesh market, that's the slave market, correct?
Yeah.
And can Grace roll an investigate check? He wants to know. So, are most, or how many, I should say, of Madame Rose's girls, or girls and guys, I guess, how many of them are slaves and how many of them are contractors or actual employees?
Investigation. I think that would be more of an insight. Make an insight check. Yeah, as you're watching Madame, and she purchases a few girls and she unchains them, and you could see that she's not necessarily commanding them like she owns them. And from what you've observed at her brothel, they don't look like they don't. It doesn't seem like they're enslaved necessarily. But you have a feeling that she buys their freedom and gives them the option. And usually, if you're just got bought from slavery, usually don't have many options. So usually they stick with her. It's kind of like a I don't know how to say this, but you have no other choice. Like, you might as well. And as you're in the flesh markets, you hear a disconcerting sound, a sound that you haven't heard in a while. And you look around and you see a bunch of gnolls selling some prisoners. You see some are Shoanti humans. Some are wood elves, and they just seem to be they're chained up and they're talking amongst each other, and trying to get people to buy their slaves. But just as you're paying attention to that, yeah, Madame Rose is taking her leave of the market.
Yeah, it's been feels like lifetimes ago when Grace encountered Knowles. Oh. All right. Well, he just shakes off the memory and he continues shadowing Madam. Yeah, he'll spend today just focused on Madame Rose. He's not in a particular hurry, so he can do research and he can shadow Elias at another time.
All right.
Oh, and just the last thing I'll say, towards the end of the day, or like around evening, Grace will remember what he had heard about Horus and Agrate, so he'll actually visit. He won't actually go in, but he'll go to Ankarte, just so he can find out about the undead, which will revolt him, and then Grace will look for Horus's shop just to get an idea of what it is. And then completely revolted, he leaves, but he gets an idea.
Yeah. So when you scope out Engartet, you notice it's just rampant with undead, and there's a lot of it seems like in addition to undead, there's a lot of gambling and other unmentionable services, like a particular specific kind of brothel.
Oh God.
And yeah, and you observe Horse for a bit, and he seems to just own he buys corpses and sells corpses.
Ugh.
And Reset, what creeped Reset out, by the way, about the Thoracic Spire?
Nothing specific. He's been in this situation before where he's going to a library or leaving a library alone and he's been attacked. So, as soon as he had gotten the information from the guy and started heading towards it, he realized he's alone. He's way out of range of anyone else. So he's gonna go and try to find Arbel and Annie.
Very pragmatic. Alright, Arbel, what have you been doing? Oh, you're studying, right? You're just in your room. What spell are you trying to copy down?
Magic Mouth and Phantom Steep,
Ooh.
which is second and third level spell, so like 10 hours combined.
You're just gonna be locked up studying the whole time. Okay. Alright, Annie, what are you doing?
I'm finding the rest. I'm heading towards the bottoms, and from time to time I check in with the earring. And that's it. Until I find someone, I mean.
Okay. And as you're walking by the bottom, let's see what you see. Aha. So as you're walking into the bottom, you see run past you like in blazing speed. Two small people sprinting at full speed, and both of them are pulling ropes. And when you look at the ends of the ropes, you see another small person in the air at the end of the rope, and he has like a kite on his back, and he's like floating in the air, flying in the air as the two others pull him.
Have I ever seen that before?
Make an intelligence check, see if you're.
Okay. Well, on brand.
All right. Well, you know these are gnomes, and you remember there's a very famous gnome somewhere in the bottoms who sells like kites to fly, but you don't remember his name or where he is.
Wait. Oh yeah. I'm gonna do gust of wind on the kite, so it flies higher.
Woo! The other guy shouts as he like goes up, and the other two gnomes, they're kind of like they're on their tippy toes, and they're off the ground for a bit as the kite flies really, and they're pulled up, and they're like, yeah, what the?
And I just want to see something. Yeah, it stays for
God.
1 minute, so they can't go back to it. I'm gonna concentrate on it, and as I keep going.
Hey Jeff,
Okay,
does
yeah.
Reset see this?
No, Annie just coming to the bottoms. I'm assuming you're going back to the common house to
Sort
feel
of.
safer. Yeah.
More like, does he see the people like flying up into the air?
Actually, yeah. In the distance, you can see three figures. One figure on a kite, with ropes attached to him, and two other near the ground, but they're still off the ground, floating around.
This piques interest and wanders over. Still checking his earring.
All right, and there, and you as soon as you get in range with it, blah, 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 blah. As soon as you get within range of Andy, You can now see her, and she's like concentrating on a spell, while these gnomes are flying in a circle.
Actually, you see Arbel.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
see
right,
our bell.
Annie? I
But you
feel
don't
like
know
this
it's
is a
Annie yet.
recurring-
You don't know it's Annie. You see our bell.
I thought we. Oh, whatever. Hey,
Yes.
you there. What are you doing?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you. You kind of look like my friend. Kind of creepy.
Actually, you saw earlier that Annie turned herself into our. You saw two Arbels at the common house.
Yeah. Also,
Annie, what the hell are you doing? Why is this a
Uh,
recurring?
giving joy and fun to people with the power of wind.
Well, they can get down safely, right?
Yeah. After a minute.
Reset is just admiring this. What?
After a
what?
minute,
Never seen.
they fall down to the ground, and they run over to you, and they're like, "Cool, you should talk to Uri. He'd love to meet you. You do super well for his business."
Right. I just noted. Now go now. Shoo shoo.
Bye.
Bye. I got some wine. In the kite. Ha ha. And now I go.
And they continue running,
Do, do, do.
trying to
So,
get him back
what's
in
up?
the air.
Reset.
What's up?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Annie?
What's up?
Oh, I was gonna go to the library, but I had a feeling of recurring stabbing in the stomach and or back. So, I was trying to find you, or Belle, Grace, all the.
Yeah, Arbel
would-
was at the shop. He came back some time ago. I don't know where he is now, but he had spells and stuff. I don't recall.
Well, at least we know where he was.
No, he's probably
Here-
close.
Probably. Care to join me in the library?
Sure. Oh, do you think? Oh, yes, yes. Let's go to the library. We go to the library.
Yes.
And I'm gonna research the spell, reincarnate.
Okay.
He's reading up on reincarnate?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, Reset is looking up, and he kind of enlists the help of one of the librarians there. There's a list of things, particularly about Guiltspur, what used to be there, speculations as to what that green crystal could be, and then the other notable areas that we had on the map that I don't seem to have access to. I forgot what those two areas were.
What areas? I'll bring you back to the other.
So I'm looking up specific information on Guiltspur, like the history and what that. What
Can
possible
you type it out really quick? I'm just gonna go to the washroom. Be right back.
All right.
Yeah. What are Grace doing?
He's trailing someone.
Oh. Trail, trail, trail. Urglin was the place where there was slaves.
There we go. Oh, damn it. The J kind of looks like it'd be on my end of the
Yeah.
river there.
Let me zoom in. Yeah, it's probably an I guess. No, or it's nothing. It's not a letter. There's no letter. The other half. Hello.
Okay. So Grace, after telling Madame Rose, you find out in the mornings she stops out of the markets to look for girls, and also looks like she buys like linen, and she buys stuff for the brothel. In the afternoon she goes back to the brothel, and you don't see her come out for a while. She stays in there, presumably doing business, checking on her girl, stuff like that.
Cool. Noted.
And let's see. Alright, so let's see. Reset and Annie, make investigation checks.
Alright.
Oh yeah, 5 investigation? What?
Yes. I'm
Wait,
a
what?
bounty hunter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was my logic, but never used it until now.
Alright, you guys learn a lot of her. So basically, Annie, you learn whatever the
The components.
you learn this.
You learn what?
I started typing that before the investigation roll, but I couldn't figure out how to spell Thassalon.
Alright, you. Yeah, so you just learn everything about the spell, Annie, and the components required. Rare oils and unguents worth at least 1,000 GP.
There's a time limit. Alright.
And reset. What you learn about Guiltspur, everything you find is actually everything you learned from the Thoracic Library in Jorgenfist. It's pretty much the same thing.
Anything about that green crystal? Any
Yeah.
rules?
You research it and you learn. Let's see. You learn that it's actually. It's not a crystal. It is actually a kind of like, it's also known as fever stone, and it's kind of like a it's more of an ore than a crystal. It's a blue-green ore, and it's like it's almost has a consistency of steel. And you learn that it's also known as abyssium.
Oh. That's not good.
You learn that anybody who spends extended amounts of time near it will grow ill and die unless proper precautions are taken. So it's kind of like nuclear energy. It's usually associated with conjuration magic, zeal and the Thessalonian sin of sloth.
Sin of what?
Sloth.
How odd. That is very important information to know. Anything on Yanderhof, or we already have enough information on it as well?
Yanderhof. What you know about Yander is that it used to be one of the. It is a dwarven settlement at the base of the Minspine Mountain, and it's one of the few dwarven sky citadels that remain and have not been taken over by orcs or other creatures. And the sky citadels, they are. It has to do with the dwarven quest for sky during the Age of Darkness in Varizia, and that's when it might be different. Basically, what the quest for sky was dwarves. Something was happening deep underground, so they wanted to move out. So they started going upward to the surface, and the reason why dwarves and orcs hate each other is because orcs were other underground, but the dwarves kind of forced them out of their homes and took over where orcs used to live, which is why the orcs are now all on the surface and not really underground anymore because the dwarves kicked them out. Yanderhof specifically, they're known for their veins of copper, iron, and silver, and black, and they do a lot of trading with the Shoanti tribes surrounding the Cinderland and the mountains, and Corvosa. Some of the best smiths in Varizia are found in Yandra, and you know that it's also like very well defended. That there's a very famous maze at the one public entrance that was made so that so anybody who like broke in or managed to get past the initial guards at the entrance would possibly get lost in the maze. And this maze is laden with traps and doors that like lead just down, that will drop people down if they step on them. And there's another entrance at the back of Yanderhof, but this is protected by a very narrow bridge, a narrow stone bridge. And they are led by a group of dwarves called the Sky Magistrates, which are the most skilled dwarves in Yanderhof, and they are highly respected by merchants and aristocrats all around Varizia and possibly the continent of Avestan. Anything else specific you want to know about Yanderhof?
That's all that I could possibly think of. I knew that something else, some other sort of plot was going down in Yanderhof, so I wanted to get information that would be pretty relevant for group.
All right.
Last thing would be, are there recreations of historic Thessalonian Empire period?
When you ask around to the librarians, they say, well, we have a few books about Thassalon. However, we're still searching for the main thoracic library. It's been lost for millennia. That seemed to contain a lot of the Thessalonian lore that our predecessors. But it appears the thoracic library has been lost to the sands of time.
Lost you? Hey Annie, you hear what this guy is saying?
Nope.
Wait, really? You were...
I was reading.
Never
sorry.
mind. Well, I heard from someone as to the location as to where it is. But
And you see this immediately. He drops the book in his hands,
I
closes
cast
the
the
book in
book.
his hands, and puts it away in the ship.
oh, okay.
Drops it and then
You,
stab
You say you know the location.
What?
Easy, easy, one breath at a time.
I am quite calm.
Don't you know the location?
There's a giant citadel out in the wasteland. Not wasteland. It's a giant plain area. I'm trying to remember. I don't have. I'll pull out the map.
Storval Plateau.
Jeff. What now?
Yes.
The Storval Plateau. And
That's
you
what
see
it's
him,
called.
he casts a spell and he starts talking, but you can't hear what he's saying. And within a minute, you see like 3 or 4 more librarians arrive and surround you. You say you know the location.
Yeah.
Where is it? We've been looking for this for centuries,
Alright,
for
well-
millennia.
Sorry, centuries?
Millennia.
Millennia?
Let's take this one step at a time. Calm down.
Have you never traveled
No.
before?
We have people searching for the library all across Erizia.
Oh wait, a library? I look at Reset, talking to the what is it? The earring, and say, wait, where have you talked about the library? Well, I mean, it's not that they're bad guys or something, so that's fine, but...
I'll say over the earring. It's their library technically, and it is lost knowledge. It should be upkept. Should be kept in great condition and whatnot.
Sure. Jav, what do I know about those guys? This library? Are they, on the, how to say, on the spectrum of good and bad, or whatever? what are they?
This specific library, the Thoracic Spot. Are you talking about this specific library you're in right now?
Yeah, the one I'm in right now. Are they?
What you know about the Thoracic? Before you went to the Thoracic Library in the Storval Plateau, you didn't know much about them. Because they're very secretive. People don't know what really they believe in, but they know for sure that they believe in knowledge, and that they don't discriminate between good and bad knowledge. So they're more of a true neutral.
Okay, and do I at least know if their libraries have a section that are blocked off or something?
No, everything's open.
Huh. Back at Reset with the earring. It's just I remember that they share everything, like everything. So it's just that not everything is good, as we discovered.
What is your friend saying to you? I can see your lips moving.
Believe me, that's basically our relationship right now. I try to figure out what she's also trying to say to me. I'll hold on to the earring and say, Annie, what are you trying to get at?
I'm just saying, as far as from what I've seen in the books we looked at, they not a, I don't actually remember. Okay, have we uncovered anything that was bad, like how to become a lich or whatever? I don't remember.
In this library or in the other?
The other one, big one.
No, the other one, no.
It was more just old
Just
stuff.
Thessalonian, just all Thessalonian lore.
more. Okay,
I
so
was
more
gonna say,
history.
are you talking
than,
about
than-
a forbidden section or something like that?
Here in this place, you probably could find something about becoming a. But in the Thessalonian library, you don't remember seeing it. And you never asked Gerald about it.
Yeah. Well, in any case, we'd be happy to share after talking to our colleagues, or esteemed colleagues, which we will talk to before reaching a decision, and of course there will be a price. But for now,
Of course,
we will
knowledge. Every piece of knowledge has its price.
exactly. We will get back to you later. I start leaving.
What are your names?
What?
What are your names? So we know who to contact.
Oh crap! I look like Arbel. Bob.
Bob and
Just call me B.
B. Okay, Bob and B.
Squints.
Bobby B.
Oh my god. Bobby B.
Bob B.
Alright. Perfect.
Yeah, my friend here does have a very good point. I definitely talked this over with my patron.
Okay.
So, yeah, we'll be back. At least I hope we will.
All right.
Hey, do you guys got a book on dragons? All sorts
Which kind of dragon?
Metallic dragon, chromatic dragon. Are they good?
Yes.
Are they bad? Objective?
Yes.
I-
Yes to all of the above.
Where are they? I still would like to.
And he shows you to a whole shelf just full of dragon lore.
Reset's eyes get very big.
By the way, Reset, do you still need me? I have stuff to go buy or find.
Uh,
I can leave you with you know who.
I mean, well, because we know that one or both of them are already safe. They can take care of themselves. You, I know you're tricky. Me, I don't got those fancy tricks you guys have. I can't just disappear and reappear in another place.
And he just stops for a second. Can I do that? No, I can't either, but I get what you're saying.
You know what? I'll go with you. You can always read up on dragon.
Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna secretly tell Bobby D to stay behind to eavesdrop on those librarians, just in
Okay.
case.
And as you're leaving, one of the librarians said, "Are you gonna leave your imp here?"
Oh, right. Come here. And he comes. Was he not invisible? Was he invisible and they saw him, or?
Yeah, he was invisible, but
Okay.
they seemed aware.
Yeah. So. Alright.
I give Annie a punch in the shoulder.
What? I just forgot about him. He's not. He doesn't have to follow me everywhere, so. Yep.
Kind of shake my head disapproving.
Alright, let's go.
And where are you guys going? Go back to the common.
Yeah. No. Sorry. I'm looking for the rare and expensive rare
You
oils.
remember Grace has a bunch of that stuff in his hole because he took it from Macmurian's laboratory.
Oh damn. Alright, perfect. I'll try to find Grace.
You cannot find him.
Find Grace
I go to the bottoms.
like a needle in the haystack.
What I mean by trying to find him is go to the bottoms and hope he's there.
Okay. He is not there. And you find Arbel in his room. He's like rubbing his temples, like he's like flexing his wrist and like turning it around because he's been writing for several hours.
Yep. Well,
God, the giant language. So annoying.
I bet. Maybe I have something to
You know,
help
Arbel, you gotta write smaller.
Ooh. So reset. For a second, you feel like someone's watching you.
Of course. Of course they are.
I thought that we got like I thought that we had some sort of what's it
No,
fucking
you did
called?
not. You did not.
So we don't get a save against that.
Oh, I rolled this. I rolled the save.
Because you're not supposed to know if it works.
Yeah, you only know if it doesn't
Oh.
work.
So you know now that you're watched.
It failed, so you're not
But
being
it
watched
failed,
right now.
yeah,
But
you know that they're gonna try again.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All you have to do is not be in the library. Oh no, they can just see where you're going. Well, too bad.
Very
Oh,
good
we-
thing I decided to go with you.
The thing is, anyways, it's not like we're going back there soon. So that's all good.
yeah, you felt this while you like not immediately, but when you got back to the tavern, that's when you felt this.
Do you mention it?
Yeah, I definitely would. I
Okay.
would say it over the earring.
Oh, well, back in the earring. Alright. We'll keep watch while we sleep, I guess. I don't think they're the style to forcefully take the knowledge, but I see what they're doing. That's fine. Anyways, they can't waste their time.
They
Let's-
must on the body. You gotta be ready for a fight.
Well, since I just remembered that Grace may have what I need, I can follow you back to the library again. and then like, I'll personally just follow, so I have nothing else to do for the rest of the day.
All right. With the rest of the day, night falls. Grace, you in the evenings, you see that Madame Rose is still at the brothel. She spends her time outside, trying to get customers to come in, or
Okay.
inside, just dealing with the managerial aspect of having a brothel. And at night, you notice that the hospice really livens up, as it is the red light district, and you see streetwalkers everywhere trying to gather johns, prostitutes hanging out of balconies, scantily or not dressed at all. The usual business of a red light district. And you notice that Madame Rose spends most of her time inside the brothel, except when she's personally picking out women for her to bring back. And you notice that she usually sends delegates. She usually commands people to go out and run errands for her. The only thing she personally takes part in is going to the market, choosing girls, and possibly choosing decorations and linens for the brothel.
Is it nighttime?
Oh yeah, it's nighttime now.
Oh, actually, wait a second. Now I'm looking at where is this again? Where is this located?
Hospice. Are you in them? Are we on the proper map? Yes, you are. Let me put down the thing.
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. Cool. Thanks. Yeah, so in that case, one big thing that Grace wants to do tonight, he's going to, again, using a combination of, invisibility, stealth, disguise, he's going to get a layout of what's it called again? Madame Rose's place?
The Blushing Rose.
The Blushing Rose, yeah. So he wants to map out, mentally, the entire place.
Okay, roll a stealth and investigation.
Is he able to do this invisible? Is it nighttime, did you say?
Yeah. Alright, you get a pretty good layout of the outside, but you feel like if you go inside, it'll be more bright and you won't be able to remain invisible. But you get a good idea for all the entrances and exits. Yeah, so you know how to get in and get out if necessary.
All right. And then, and Grace is just going to spend the entire night. He's using his slender urban cowboy disguise, and then he goes in, and I'm assuming that there's a bar, or there's kind of like a preview area where he can try to select women or what and also get something to drink. So Grace is just going to go there. He's not going to hire anybody, but he's going to go there and spend as much time as he can stalling and then just looking around to get as clear of an idea of what the interior of the place looks like as he can.
Okay.
And he just spends the whole night doing that.
Alright. You can go ahead and spend, just 5 silvers just for a few. Oh wait, are you buying any drinks or just hanging out?
Oh yeah. And Grace will spend, not lavishly, but he'll spend enough so that they don't ask any questions, and they let him spend as much time as he wants there.
Okay.
So 10 times whatever, so.
Okay. That'll be a good old 10 gold 10 gold.
Cool. Yeah, and like I said, Grace will just spend the entire night, and he's mapping out as much of the interior as he can, without going into he's not looking into every single room, but he just wants to get an idea of what the layout is.
Okay. And what are you guys doing back at the common house? Oh, did Andy and Reset go back to the library, or are you still in the
I mean, for the rest of the day, and then went back to the common room again.
Okay.
Today is the 5th of Callistril, right?
Yes.
Thanks.
Reset didn't like that ping of possible scrying, whatever, from that old feeling. So he's not gonna go back to the library until everyone back together.
All right, Arbel, I think you've written all, so you can have those 2 spells.
Yay! Okay, I spent another 10 out. No, I was kidding.
Alright, so you 3 are back in the tavern. Grace nowhere to be seen, but you guys are used to that by now.
Mm-hmm.
So Arbel probably know information I managed to pull from the library here. That green crystal, it's not actually a crystal, it's more of an ore. It's called Abyssium.
Oh.
If you stay near it for long periods of time, you get ill and then you die. Pretty odd. Unless if you take proper precautions. I managed to miss that little bit of proper precautions, so I might need to go back there for that. Yanderhof, the other area that we have noted, Dwarven settlement, more of like a sky citadel, pretty crazy. Let's see. and I'll pass to him the information of Yanderhof, because that's just gonna be me talking a whole lot. Copy paste.
All right.
Here we go. Now, Orel, I had gotten a ping of like someone watching. Same feeling I had like a couple months back when we were laying in that cave or whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the feeling.
No. I think I was the only one that didn't feel it, right?
Grace mentioned something to me. Jay mentioned something. I don't know if Sam. Either way, somebody knows that we're definitely here. If it's alright with you, could you and Annie accompany me back to the library?
Oh, by the way, I look at Arbel. You're Bob now.
What?
In this library, you're Bob.
What?
Well, I had to give a name.
We
and
gave the
since
librarian fake names.
Since I'm not actually you, I gave another name in case you didn't want to say your name. So you're Bob.
What?
Unless you want to correct them, but I don't think it matters. Also, I'm gonna change into a tiefling.
Okay. Yeah, so in Discord or Reset, I posted some more information about Byzium.
Okay.
Okay.
Boy. Oh,
Comes
boy.
from the abyss itself. Wouldn't Reset have known part of that?
You know about Abyss stuff, but you don't know about like ores and stuff, like special material.
Is,
Alright, yeah, makes sense.
is Abyssium the green crystal?
Yeah.
Alright. That's alright. By the way, your friend, I don't know how he feels about being resurrected in a few years or months, but by the 12, by Calistry the 12, you can't bring back unless you bring the best. Another spell I don't know about, I guess.
You mean bringing back Lord J?
Yeah, you wanted to do that, I think, but I learned of reincarnate. Only druids can do it, but it has a time limit. So by the 12 of Calistry, he's not gonna be able to be brought back.
Yeah, out of character, and just real quick, out of character. Unless I'm mistaken, Lord J died on the 11th of Abadius. That was 20 days ago.
No, he was turned into a monster, but the body died the 2. So I count it like that. But if his brain changing or being eaten counts as him being dead, then yeah, it's
I don't know.
already-
Huh.
Won't know until you try.
Exactly. But anyways.
So just real quick, so out of character, reincarnate has the same issue as resurrection, because now that he's okay, so we don't know exactly when Squid J turned into Squid. So what's the head priestess of Callistril again here in Karamaga?
Alavara?
Elavara. So what Elavara explained is she can't cast resurrection, or whatever. What's the spell that she's actually able to cast? So it's not true resurrection, is it?
Just normal
Is it
resurrection.
So normal. So she's able to resurrect the body that we have, but she's not sure what soul is currently attached to that body. So, like, if she casts resurrection, is it going to be Squid J or is it going to be Lord J? She doesn't know. I believe reincarnate will have the same issue, but again, this is out of character. I don't know what But both in character and out of character, I don't know what would happen.
I was just thinking that since it creates a new body, that there would be more chance, but whatever. Like,
But it's an issue of the soul. So again, I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what we think. It so we'll have to cast a spell and see what happens.
yeah. Anyway, so yeah, and he continues. Yeah, when we need blah 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 blah. And Grace, I think you have some of those from Mockmurian, like.
And Grace isn't there, yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
Grace
crap.
isn't there.
I'm sleeping. Oh no, I'm not sleeping. I'm talking to Arbel and Risa. Right. So I tell them that, and I think Grace has the components we need. I don't know if he has enough, but we'll see. Instead of wasting money, or I don't know.
Yeah, if you have any spells that require like oils or anything, you have enough. I'm guessing you have like 10,000 gold worth of like expensive oils and.
What the heck?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Mark Bruner's running an arcane lab. He has a bunch.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah. Anyways.
It is true. I mean, doing a lot of weird shit over there.
Yeah. So that's taken care of. That's nice. I just don't know anyone that can do it. Here.
Well, I can.
You can?
Yeah.
Right now?
No.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I mean. Right now. I mean, at most, cast at the 12 of Calistry.
I can do it tomorrow.
Can?
Yeah.
What?
I'm a
Well,
druid.
No.
Out of character? What?
What do you mean, what? I just need to prepare the spell and cast it.
But you said you were high level enough.
I'm 5th level now.
Oh
I'm
my
a 5th
god.
level, I'm like 9th level druid, so I can cast 5th level spells now.
Damn. Alright, I just didn't know that. Wow.
Arbel,
Really? All
son,
this time?
I-
Jeez. Okay.
Well, yeah, because I was thinking the same thing that Grace was thinking about. Like, since the high level of like bringing somebody back to life spell, was maybe not gonna work. I didn't really bring up resurrect.
Oh, well.
Okay, so in that case, Grace, so
Incarnate.
assuming that we agreed to meet at the common area, Grace would have showed up. So is it nighttime? Is it nighttime on the 5th right now?
Yeah.
Okay, great, Grace. I mean, that's what. Let's just establish this now. Whenever Grace disappears, he'll check in, like usually at nighttime, like once a day. He'll try to. So it's not guaranteed, but he'll do his best to show up at night at wherever the usual meeting spot is, wherever they happen to be. So yeah, Grace shows up.
Hello, Grace. We're talking about you.
Oh, I knew it. My ears are burning. Why? What's going on?
Well, I found out about this spell and to help resurrect your friend, and also it looks like Arbel can do it. We just need the components, and it seems you have it. So I don't know what you want to do with that information.
And what is it that Arbel? What is it that you're going to be doing?
I would be trying to reincarnate Jay. Maybe the whole changing to a different race will somehow make it work.
So what it comes down to is we don't know. So the risk that headmistress Elivara explained, we're probably
Oh.
dealing with that same risk here, right?
Yeah, if you're worried about that, we can just do it, well, first tomorrow, because Arbel can't cast it right now anyways, but also somewhere else, so if it's a monster, we can deal with it without innocence in the way. Right?
Well, the thing is, it would turn into like a different race. Completely.
Yeah, but
And when you say different race, what, like a chipmunk? Or,
No,
or
most
like
of
another,
the
like another humanoid?
most of the humanoids race.
So is that a guarantee? It won't. So whether it's Lord J's spirit, or whether it's the spirit of that brainworm, either way, it won't be a brain sucker, right?
It shouldn't.
According to the spell list, but like the DM can change that like race table if he wants to, out of character.
Yeah, I have a different.
Front table. Oh
So
boy.
so that
The
is an
risk-
option.
The risk is.
There are also animals. So
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Oh
Now,
my
there you go.
god.
Cat. Alright,
Okay, so
Oh,
here's
wait.
another question. So when
Um,
if you're bringing the spirit back, will this? So we noticed that when Mistress Elevara resurrected you, you were weak for a while. Is that what we can expect here? So whether it's Lord J or the Squid Face,
yes.
they're not going to be battle ready when the ritual is complete, right?
Yes, I read on the spell and
It should be fine. He won't have
Oh,
the
no.
same fatigue I had.
no, he won't. Oh, you're right. He won't be. No, he will be fine-ish. You just have to talk to him and see if it's someone you know or someone you don't know, and then deal with it.
So
Anyways.
I have a few ideas on this. One, we can go to the library, talk to the people there, find out what type of body this is that we have, and then ask them, hey, what happens if we try to bring someone who used to be a humanoid back from the dead like this? Theory number 2, we can talk to the dead. Arel could do that thing with this dead body. We can try to figure out if it's foe.
That's a good point. Wow, that's an excellent
Or the
point.
third idea, which is nuclear, we just raise it from the dead anyway. Waste materials.
Okay, well, before anything, okay, so just tell me what you need. And then, so we're in the Commons house, right? So
Yeah.
we find someplace private, so Grace can stretch open his hole, and then he opens up the chest that has all the really expensive spell ingredients. And yeah, so Arbel, just take what you need.
I just need some Oreo and Undulance.
Okay, so,
About 1,000 gold's worth.
okay, so Jeff said it was 10,000 gold, so now I can knock that down to 9,000 gold, right?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Well, 1,000 word. Yeah.
And for now, I can cast Gentle Repose on Jay's corpse. If need be.
the Callistrians are already handling.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, spending 150 gold a month, so they better be getting something out of it.
Alright, well.
Right.
I
Good
have
on.
few
What's
more-
up, Reese?
Grace, you weren't here, but and I give him the information about the green crystal, Yanderhof,
Oh, okay.
All right, that's good.
Interesting.
and that library. This might ring a bell in your head. It's called the the Thoracic Spire. They're
Okay.
the monks that are being a library.
Yeah.
They've also been looking for the library that's in Jorgen.
Now, are you saying that so this thoracic spire here? Are we talking about like 10,000-year-old dudes that have just been chilling in Karamaga this entire time, or they're what, ancestors? Are they just some ancient sect that's been following this lost order for all this time? What's their deal?
I do know for somewhat of a fact they definitely follow the order. They do have that yearning for trying to find one of the lost libraries.
Reset. From talking to them, you would have. It seems like was like a branch, and the library was the main one, the one that you guys found in Jorgenfist. That was like the main one. So they've been looking for.
I may have told, and this was me thinking in a good sense. I may have told them about knowing where to find it. I understand there's a key, and thankfully Annie over here had mentioned we can give it up for a price. We could probably find something good there.
Oh, we're not giving up that we're not giving up the key for any price. But if they want access, access that we control for a price, yeah, All right. It's going to be a steep price, but sure.
Yeah.
So you
just
told
keep
them
it
about
with
you
kinda-
told them about the Big J. You told them about Jorgenfist.
I have not. I told him about a wasteland. We're in a wasteland. So, nothing specific there. I also told him it wasn't me that went in there, it wasn't Annie that went in there, just that we heard from some.
Yeah, no. If they've been, so what? They've been searching for this for however long they've been around. Okay, so
Right.
yeah, they're probably not going to find it in. But all right. Yeah, if they're willing to pay a really steep price, then sure, we can give them access. That place is still really dangerous, though. Until we figure out what's going on with Suto and the rest of that cult, they can just pop in at any point. So the thing is, obviously I got my buddies over at Magnamar. I got my associates over there that my very first thought was I want to bring them over so they can camp out there. They can live there for all, if they needed to, and they can research us to their heart's content. But because Jorgen's Fist is still incredibly dangerous, that is, for me anyway, it's a back burner kind of. I had to put that plan on the back burner. Now this is another complication. I don't know. We barely have enough time. Okay, we're constantly running around this whole nation, this whole country. Basically, Jorgen Fist is not going to be safe until we kill Suto, and probably until we kill we wipe out the entire cult. So, yeah, safeguarding the place, babysitting a bunch of librarian monks. Yeah. I guess in other words, if we were to give them even limited access to the thoracic library, we're probably sending them to their deaths anyway. So we probably don't want to do that, right?
Just as a heads up, Annie tried doing something with her imp or something. He was invisible. They saw him right away. I'd imagine they have some good skill.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're not. All right. So they're not. We're not talking about amateurs here. All right.
I think they were trying to scry on Reset a little ago.
Oh, that too.
No, I'm not saying it was them.
Well,
I'm saying I had gotten.
it was right after you said something they really wanted to know.
Yeah, it's coincidence lined up a bit much.
Yeah.
So there's a possibility that we're being listened, that somebody's eavesdropping on this right now. Okay, great.
It's not very possible.
Oh,
Wait.
are we not in hearing? Well, anyways, they failed basically, but they'll try later. Anyways, from now on, I speak in the hearing. So yeah, Arbel, you know that scrying. Do you hear or just see?
You hear and see.
Okay. Good to know. Do you hear only the person or others around?
Others around it. So what scrying does? There's like a little
Oh, yeah,
eyeball
it's an eyeball,
around the
yeah.
person. Yeah, the invisible eyeball that's just
Forgot.
looking and hearing around the person.
All right.
I
Hearing
was
it
gonna
is
say,
from
wouldn't
now
no
on.
scratch be in that eyeball?
What?
I thought familiars like were able to visible stuff.
So you what? Familiar, invisible?
I'll type.
Okay.
I think he's talking about like maybe you're familiar, you can see invisibility or something.
No, they can't see invisible. I don't think so. Oh yeah, no, they see darkness. I think. Yeah, they only see in darkness. That's the only difference. Like magical darkness. Anyways,
Can something or blind sight see something invisible or like sense something invisible?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
can.
Hmm. The
One
only
inside.
beast I know that has blind sight is a giant spider.
Dragons tend to have blind sight as well.
Well, that I can turn it into.
But
I
it would,
gotcha.
but it would also be, it's a sensor, so it's not like making noise or anything. So I think that's
Yeah.
what blind sense is. You can like hear and like feel stuff.
It's not.
Hmm.
Oh wait, what's the description of blind sight?
Blind sight. Perceive your surroundings without relying on sight, awareness of radius, creatures without eyes, such as reason, or echolocation or heightened sense
Oh,
such
it's
as
ecolo-
bats or
so you-
students
you
and has a
could
sense.
See,
Yeah, it's a hearing thing, probably.
you could sense it
Oh.
floating, I guess.
Huh.
Unless its crying says something special, like can be detected, or I don't know. Anyways, all right.
I'm gonna say no to that because it's not like it's not breathing, it's not flying, it's just there.
Yeah, and there's it's not that specific, but there's nothing that says it's tangible.
Yeah,
Like you
okay.
can't touch a sensor.
It's like
Um,
yeah,
So
it's like divination. Well, this
It is divination. Yeah.
Yeah, it is
Yes.
divination. Anyways, we'll have to deal with talking in the earring every time we talk about the library now.
Yeah, it's a good precaution. That's a good idea.
Great. Didn't you hire somebody from Riddleport that can cast non-detection?
Oh, the girl on the oh, I don't know that, but the girl on the ship. Out of character, girl on the ship.
Yes. Yeah, that's her. And yeah, and obviously we're talking all throughout the hearing at this point. Yeah,
Mhm.
Samaritha. She specializes in divination.
Oh, she's in Magnum.
So that's something we can do, but yeah.
Yeah, it's super close now.
I do have a fairy that can use see invisibility.
Oh,
It's gonna take me 16 hours to get it out though.
Yeah, and you know what we can, since we're currently flush with coin, we may as well look into permanent solutions. So I'm guessing there must be a cloak or a piece of I don't know. There must be some kind of magical item that can give us a permanent protection against this.
I remember seeing it when we looked for the rewards. It was pretty pricey.
At 20,000 GP. Right?
And it's
For just
for
one.
person.
For a proof against.
Just for
action.
one.
And it requires attunements too, so.
Yeah. So we need someone that can cast it instead. Yeah. We can go find that girl you're talking about. If we think it's a problem, but we can always talk in the earring. It's not like. Haven't you?
That's a decent enough solution for now. It's just by talking through the earring, we can, like we're doing right now, it'll prevent them from getting more information from us. But unfortunately, it doesn't. They'll always know where we are.
Yeah, but well, Reset. You found
Yeah.
the information about that crystal in the book, and they knew about it, the place already.
Well, yeah, they're a library that's a lot closer to the area than Magnamar would.
No, I mean, what? I mean
No,
the
that's my
librarians-
point. It's a library. It has information. It's supposed to think that.
I don't.
I'm confused.
Yeah,
What was your question, Kins?
yeah. I'm gonna restart that. Reset. have
Yeah.
you not have the librarians right here when you research it for the green crystal? They are the ones that gave you the information about it, right?
Yeah, they gave him the book. They showed him where books were.
Okay, so they have already that info. Did it say where it was in the book, or just what it was?
Just what it was.
Okay, so they don't know that too, and we're gonna go close to there and they're gonna see it. I mean, it's not like it matters that much for this thing. We don't even know. Well, now we know what it is. It's not like they're, you know, they just want to share knowledge, as far as I can tell. The only problem is if it's bad, they don't care. They're gonna share it too. That's the only. It's why I'm, you know. But anyways, well, that's
Sleepy time?
yeah. That's it, Grace. Yeah.
So tomorrow morning you're gonna go get the body? Get Jay's body and try to...
Well, by the sound of it, Reset wants to do, Reset wants to do some more. So, tell you what, you let's meet at the Temple of Callistria tomorrow night, and then you guys let me know, you know, if this is a no or if this is a go or a no go. Now I say, all right, if you know, let's take the risk. We can just fly out someplace. We can just fly out into the you know, into the Cinderlands. Maybe, I don't know, dig a pit, or maybe we can find a ditch or something where we can perform the ritual and do our best to say, you know, do our best to surround this Squid Jay and see what happens.
Okay.
But in any event, I'll meet you guys back at the Temple of Callistria tomorrow night.
All right. Will you be there that day, or are you somewhere else?
I'll see you at the Temple of Callistria tomorrow night.
All right.
Alright, you guys take a long rest.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you guys take a long rest, and what are you gonna do the next day?
Good question. Since we are waiting for the night. What else can we?
Reset has the idea of going back to the library.
Oh crap! Oh no, I have a demo.
So, if there's nothing that needs to be role played out during the day, we can fast forward to you grabbing Jay's body from the Temple of Callistria. We can fast forward to there.
Said wanted to get the protection, proper precautions for the green crystal, as well as books on dragon. He'll buy the books on dragon, but he'll write down information for that green.
Okay. You're gonna research that. Everybody else during the day?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I go to the bank. see what's up there. Since I heard about stealing. Oh no, did I hear that? Was it someone else?
Oh, yeah, I didn't say about it. I would have talked about it when we were all together. That apparently the Bank of Avadar was robbed.
Alright. So I'll go there just to see. I just want to see what's gonna happen if I ask for money.
Yeah. So, Annie, as you go to the Bank of Abbott, you walk in and you see in the main area of the cathedral, you see walking out of a back room a very familiar face. It's a dwarf, a long, scraggly red beard, and you see a musket strapped to his. And you immediately recognize him. He is where the fuck is it? Oh, where are my notes? You recognize he's a Targe Halfhand, and he's called this because you look down at his hand and you see that his pinky, his ring finger, and part of his hand has been blown off. And he goes up and says, yan, eh.
Half-hand! Wow. Hey.
When did you get back in town? How are you doing? And yeah, and he runs up to you, sweeps you up in a big hug and swings your. How have you been?
I've been great. I found the people I said I was going to find, and I tried to help. And while we're searching for you know, I have a gift that I want to give, but that will be to with everyone else too. But yeah, what have you been
Well-
up to?
You know what I always knew that you were special. I got a job. You wanna? If you want, you can come along with me.
Oh sure.
All right, and while you're walking, he tells you about the job. So you see here. These Abadarians, they got one of their vaults broken into. I don't know how. They're supposed to be the most secure bank in all of Varizia, it seems. But, it seems some kind of enchantress broke in. Stole one of their artifacts.
They're an enchantress, you say?
Yes, someone named... And he looks at the sheet of paper he has. Tirana.
Tirana. Huh. Don't know about them.
No, that's why I'm going to ask. You're kind of magical, right?
Yeah. Why?
It says here that, they got the artifact they're looking for is a magical sword, you see.
Oh. What does it even do?
It says here, it's called the, Sword of Sin.
Sword of Sin? Oh.
Yeah, they said it was, called Aishaya. Apparently it was the, it's the, I don't know. It says here, Sword of Lust.
Oh. Really? That's... Huh. You know what? Those I met might be interested.
Oh, really? But this is really only supposed to be amongst us, you see.
No,
It's
of
supposed to be
course,
very
of course.
quiet.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll look into it. Do you have more information?
No, I've only got a name.
Huh. No looks?
I've got a name, and I've got the thing I'm looking to bring back. Tirana. They said she was she's some kind of sorceress. I'll go ask around.
Huh. Keep me updated. I'll leave you Bobby D so you can tell him, okay?
Well, you know where to find me.
Right, that too. But just in case, it gotta be fast, you know? Those people tend to disappear.
Okay. See you around.
See you around. Huh.
All right. Grace. What has Grace been doing throughout the day?
Yeah, today he'll start shadowing Elias, and that's all he's doing today. So it's the same the same deal, shadowing, and then throughout the morning and part of the afternoon. Then in the afternoon he'll check out the strapping lad, and he's casing that place out.
All right. So in the morning, you see Elias leave, and he goes to. You follow him in the morning to a place called. It's within the hospice district as well, a bit south of the strapping lab.
This should be the 6th, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
And you follow him to a place called the Canary House. Looks like a very it's a 5-story building. It looks very extravagant and lab. It looks very expensive. It's made almost completely out of marble. Like a fine, like whitish, bluish marble. And you see like insignia of like golden birds all around the. And when you kind of track him inside, and he talks to this half-elven gentleman at the front desk, and he's seated in a private booth, and that you can see through a window. Oh, well, actually, it's right next to a very large, nice window with a nice view of the surrounding area. And he's having a simple breakfast there with 3 of his men, and they're talking.
Okay. Noted.
Arbel, what have you been doing?
I'm gonna go back to the magic shop. Yeah, I'm spending way too much time in there. And then I'll ask for magic items that can see invisible things.
Oh, welcome back. I think you're our best new customer. Would you like a membership card?
I only bought one thing. I only bought 2 things.
You have your stamp card? After 10 magic items, you get the next one free.
Oh my god, yeah!
No.
I'll buy all the cheap magic items and get this one really expensive.
Yeah, get this magic pencil for free. It sparkles.
You know what? This is actually a good idea. You know, it's not for magic items, but you can do it with potions.
Ooh.
Alright, to protect against invisibility, or see invisibility.
Yeah.
We have scrolls of see invisibility. However, you can commission something from us, and we can figure it. I mean, see invisibility is it's a spell and we can possibly infuse it into a pair of glasses or something. We can take that commission if you need it.
How much would that be?
Well, the scroll is 120 gold. This item, let me get you an estimate. That'll be about 13,000 gold.
13,000. 100. Yeah, I can do that. When will it be done?
It's pretty. Long endeavor. Come back tomorrow. We should have 3 in the morning.
Okay, alright.
So you hand over 13,000.
130 platinum.
All right.
That was pretty cheap.
Oh, okay. 1,300, not 1,000.
Yeah, 1,500. What?
Well, you said 13,000 instead of 1,300, right?
Wait, is it 1,000 or 100? Oh, 1,000.
Damn.
Yes.
Okay, then that'd be-
Oh, that's a lot of money.
Our bell just
Oh.
gives.
I don't have the money for that.
This is not enough. What is this?
Then never mind.
There is other.
Would you like the scrolls? It's much more affordable.
No, that's fine.
All right.
What else is... I don't think there's anything else. Oh, do you have something that can see through fog?
We don't get that. No, it's not a very commonly requested item, so we'd have to commission.
How much would that be?
Takes out his arcane calculator.
Ooh, fancy.
And that'll be about 2,000 gold.
2,000.
And can have this to you by the end of the day.
How much was it?
2,000.
Ooh, that's worth it.
I know.
It's like if everyone has it, and we can always use 5. Oh my god.
How much would it be for 2?
4,000 gold.
Can I get it that at a lower price? Because I'm buying 2 at once.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh,
Awesome. Yeah.
let's go, Arthur.
I'm gonna use... Can I use guidance?
Sure. Please, God.
Ooh,
Well, yeah,
You know what?
pretty good.
I like your face. 38,000. 3,800.
3,800. Hey, it's a good face. So both of them would be done by the end of the day? Or would it be a bit longer?
It could be done by the end of the day. We have we have many people working on magic items. That's why we get things done so fast.
Alright, I'll take it.
All right. You give him the gold, and he says, "Thank you for your business, Mister."
Just... Nah, I'm just Hardbow.
Got your name? Oh, Mr. Arbel. Okay. All right. We'll see you tomorrow. Or see you tonight.
See you then. And leave.
All right. Evening fall. Evening. And you guys meet up at the Temple of Klish.
Was Reset able to get information about his theory from Thoracic?
So what I remember is you're getting the dragon. You're buying the dragon book. That'll cost you 20 gold. So you're buying the dragon book. Which
Yeah.
is it? the chromatic dragon book, metallic dragon book, or just the book on blue dragons or a specific type of dragon?
I'm buying a book on metallic dragons, chromatic dragons, specifically the blue dragons, and rituals that can be done with dragon remains.
In total that'll cost you about 100 gold.
100 gold is given. It has been adjusted. I tell the people there my question of well, I also ask them, hey, what has a squid face and it's humanoid? Would they know it's an illithid or not?
Well, I've never heard of a squid face. However, we do have a section on extraplanar creatures, aberration, as well as creatures that are not of this world.
The reason why I ask is one of my friends had gotten taken by it and kind of ran into it a couple weeks later. We killed it. We think maybe we can bring it back, but we don't know if we're going to bring back our friend or we're going to bring back the thing that became it. So that's why I asked you guys. You're a librarian, pretty smart.
I don't know anything specifically about that, but here's our section on these things. Just let me know if you find a book that piques your interest.
I will buy a book on aberrations, a book on illithids, and
There's no book on illithids. There is the book on aberrations, though. Couldn't find a book on illithids specifically.
all right. Book of aberrations. Then.
There'll be another 25.
5. Give
25.
25 or is it more?
25.
Okay, yeah, I got it. That's it. I'll head back to the common house.
Alright.
The dragon.
And the thing you find out about the Byzium, it is like a poison effect, so you'd have to get some kind of like poison resistance or immunity to be able to avoid the sickness that Byzium causes.
Bringing this into real world just for a sec. I don't mean to hold this up, but I study energy stuff like that. So there's alpha, beta, neutron particles. They are all stopped by different types of clothing and whatnot. This one is a poison effect. Does it spread through the ground, or does it get stopped by stone if you put like a stone wall between you and it?
You don't know.
Right?
Just
Going
know
on the
that
assumption that it goes
yeah.
like a fireball. Around corners, it doesn't get...
It's magic.
It's old magic. It's worse.
But that's just a theory. That's...
Alright, Temple of Calistria. Woo! And when you get there, Grace, I'm assuming you're in Sexy Bee voice?
Yes.
And they kind of know your group by now. They recognize you, Grace, and then the people that you're with constantly. So, say, oh, welcome back, brother. We've been, caring for your companion? Your quarry? But, he's well taken care of. He hasn't decayed. Come. Is that what you're looking for, or were you looking for some other kind of service from us today?
No, lovely mistress. It's as though you've read my mind. No, we're here to pay a visit and perhaps even retrieve the remains of our dear friend. And headmistress, let me please allow me to be perfectly frank. So we've taken into my other friends and I we've taken into consideration the warnings you've given us about what may happen if we attempt to resurrect, with your divine power, of course, if we were to resurrect our friend in his current state. Now, one of my friends suggests trying a different ritual. So, and I could use your insight on this. So instead of using the divine favor of Callistria to attempt to bring back our friend to this mortal coil, as she was so gracious to do for our other friend, my other friend, Arbel. Their suggestion is to use the forces of nature to reincarnate our squid-faced friend here. To the best of your knowledge, would that be a better option?
Well, if you consider this body danger, reincarnating a soul, whether it be your friend's or the soul of this creature, into a new body, that would be much safer. This thing isn't of this world, so that would be a much more prudent decision.
But the fundamental complication and the risk is still there. We don't know which soul will be brought back to this planet. Is that right?
Indeed.
Do you have a chamber, perhaps something in the basement, someplace secure, where we can attempt this reincarnation? Because if you don't, or if you don't have any suggestions, we're just going to do this out in the wastes.
And a little smirk kind of crawls on Alavar's. Follow me.
The specialty customers.
Should we bring Samsara?
She's doing something. I'm gonna say that you got the message to her somehow, so she'll show up at the Temple of Calistria when she's ready.
Yeah, seeing as this is important, do you guys want to stop here?
I kind of
probably don't want to do this without Adelaide.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, this could have either a crazy surprise or a very heartfelt surprise. Having Adelaide here would be the best.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Let's end the session here. And also, what I was planning on doing it, and if it was successful, just have Samsara show up and be like, "What the?"